evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm host Captain, along with the Vince, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best combo collectible video game magic toy, manga, anime, music, movies, and more. Located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And you can find RU Game on the Facebooks. You can find the Captain on the Facebooks, the Twitters, the Instagrams, the Blue Skies. Alright, so...
Oh, yes. Dragon Ball.
Just want to tell you guys, go see
Predator
Badlands.
Oh, Racing Blast.
Yeah, okay. Go see Predator Badlands. It's really good. A lot of action. Is it R? No, but is it brutal and there's a lot of death? Yes. They kind of poke fun, and it's also really cool to see the Yautjas and their society and them interacting with each other and speaking in their language. So it's actually pretty cool. So, how you doing today, Vince?
Dragon Ball Blast. Racing Blast 2.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Raging Blast 2. That's an old one. So, you know what? I hope you guys have been having fun. Yeah, like that. So, the other day, I know I told you guys that we were getting close to the end of Gemini Man. We are, but I found more episodes. I thought we were almost done. Nope, we got more episodes. So, this week was going to be our last week. Found more episodes, so we're going to keep it going for at least a few more weeks. And, we're going to bring you some more stuff that we've already been bringing you guys. So you're going to get some Viper, some Gemini Man, some Shadow Chaser, some Project UFO, and some G vs. E. And if you're like me, you lived for this stuff when you were young. Except for G vs. E, which was literally, that was out during the whole Monday Night Wars. So, yeah. But, you know, I'm a sci-fi guy, going way back. I don't remember anything other than sci-fi growing up. Maybe, you know, outside of Star Trek and Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers and stuff that came later, like, you know, Wizards and Warriors and the fantasy stuff. Yeah, I remember stuff like MASH and the whole, you know, sitcom. I do like sitcoms, not gonna lie. There's some sitcoms that people hated that I absolutely still loved, and I think they're funny. But that's just me. Ain't that right, Big Vince? Yeah. So, I'm not gonna lie. Well, this is slowly being rearranged. You can't see it over here yet. But it will be coming soon to this area, because some of the stuff has been moved. If you can see, and you look really closely, some stuff has been moved. I keep looking over at the camera over there. And, but stuff is slowly being moved around. I'm completely redoing my area downstairs. So, I say completely, I'm going to do a lot. But we're going to go ahead and jump right in as I ramble on for way too long about stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with sci-fi.
This is weird.
Yeah, it is. So we're going to bring you Viper, episode 15, season 2. Enjoy.
Yeah, Lennox, you're going to love it upstate. Ain't that right, Officer Milo?
Oh, yeah, they're gonna make it feel right at home.
Word gets out you killed your cellmate. Ain't gonna have nobody looking out for you.
Look out for myself, Deacons.
Yeah. Well, you better have eyes in the back of your head, son, because you're playing with the big boys now.
Do it, and you're dead. Are you crazy?
No, but I am. Now lose it.
Come on. Let's go.
Think about what you're doing, man.
This is all I've been thinking about. Baby?
Son of a bitch, he set this whole thing up.
Hey, now you're playing with the big boys.
Come on, Lennox. We're already 15 seconds off our time.
Idiot, let's go!
Hey, baby. I knew we could pull this off.
Now who's the idiot, Deacons? Bye-bye.
The streets in the pursuit of justice. Its origins are secret. Its technology, 21st century. Its existence, officially disavowed. But its presence, undeniable. The perfect weapon or an imperfect future. Viper.
Oh. I'm late.
More charity work?
Government ordered. Chinese consulate doesn't seem to understand the phrase day job.
Still working on that security system, huh?
I've just got one more run through and I'm totally done.
Is that security advisor still breathing down your neck?
Yeah, but I don't really blame her. I mean, my guess is she's got a bunch of bureaucrats breathing down her neck, and believe me, that can make anyone a little uptight.
Little help! Somebody!
What are you doing, moving in?
How did you guess?
What?
My building went condo, mega renovations, paint, tile, the whole 9 yards. So, I need a place to crash for the week.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not. Here, can you hold Mario Andretti there for a while? Okay, great. And don't shake him, okay? He gets seasick.
He's a fish.
Your point being what? Okay, let's go.
Hey! You know, there's a nice warm grate out back, and I think we even have the box the refrigerator came in.
Well, your generosity's greatly appreciated. You guys will hardly know I'm crashing here. Now, let's see, my Oktoberfest beer steins will look great right here, huh? What do you think? Some throw pillows, flowers? This place is gonna look just like home.
This must be the infamous Mario.
Yeah, it's Mario Andretti. Since when are we in the escape con business?
Since right now.
You know this guy?
Come on.
Well, wait, what do you want me to do?
Why don't you pick up my newspaper? I'm sure there's some great apartments for rent.
Wait till the rest of the board sees this. A cockroach couldn't break into this place.
Not unless they know their way around motion sensors, thermal seals, and room-to-room laser triggers.
I'm surprised they didn't use you for the recent White House renovations.
Actually, they did.
Dr. Farah assures me that our exhibit will be safe. Although with the crime problem in your country, I'm not so sure.
Just between us, how much is this collection actually worth?
How much would you charge for your Declaration of Independence?
Well, that's a national treasure.
Exactly. The Yangtze dough was created in the 13th century as a gift to the Mongol emperor. It's considered priceless.
So what's the deal with you and this guy?
Billy Lennox and I were security drivers for the UN. We used to do tag team maneuvers together.
Tag team?
When we were covering a particular bigwig, we'd each drive identical limos. One would have the real package, the other a decoy.
So the two of you came up together.
He used to be a hell of a driver before he sold out.
Well, what do you mean sold out?
Security drivers hear a lot of things they shouldn't. He ended up selling whatever information he could to the highest bidder. Eventually, the NSA found out and assigned me to stop him.
But Lennox has been in jail for years, right?
Long enough to convince one of his own guards to help bust him out.
Yeah, but that guard was obviously a fake.
No, a dead fake. It was Lennox's other accomplices who really knew what they were doing. But who are they? You're the detective, you tell me.
All right. Let's see. Shots were fired at the van from this position. That's how the first guard was killed. Shell casing's government issue. Now, we know from the prison guard's statement that at least one of the perps was a female. My guess? She's a former Navy SEAL.
How'd you come up with that?
There was a Black Ops mission in Beirut. Its MO was very similar to this one. It was the first time women were used in that kind of operation.
It was over 2 years ago, and classified. How'd you find out about it?
You think you're the only one with sources?
Not anymore.
Now, if Lennox's team was government trained, that could explain how they gained access to your files and found out where you were.
Yeah. We'd better have Allie run a description of the female perps to the Pentagon's mainframe. You know, you're actually pretty good at this. You ever consider doing it for a living?
I don't know. Might join the SEALs instead.
Cars pulling to the left. Cars pulling to the left. I can tell by how the tire's wearing. Who the hell are you? I'm an old pal of your brother's. I heard what happened to him. It was a shame. I mean, you know, time in the joint can be rough.
So you know Dennis from prison?
How I know him is not important. You know, what is important is I'm gonna make you a very rich man.
So you're not interested?
Dennis once told me that you could take an existing engine and incorporate a turbine also. You had this, you know, special gyration device, so the car could take corners almost as fast as straightaways.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Viper GTS works for me.
Look, I'm not interested, mister, so get the hell out of my garage.
Eli, I've seen your designs. You know, Dennis showed them to me in our cell. Now, sure, it has some problems, but wow, who doesn't?
Hey, you're Lennox. You killed Dennis.
Has anyone ever mentioned this? I mean, it's uncanny. I mean, when you're scared, you look just like him. Okay.
I cross-referenced the description of Lennox's accomplice through the Pentagon's mainframe. This is who we got. Jolie Morrow, 29, former Navy SEAL Team 6. Specialty was snatch and grab operations. Arrested for arms smuggling, broke herself out of the brig.
Nice work. What you been doing since then?
Now, according to Interpol, she's a freelance gun for hire.
And she's got a partner, Dana Kahlo, former member of the UN Security Forces, expert in weapons and computer hacking. She's suspected of selling military secrets to Iraq. She disappeared during a surveillance operation conducted by the feds. So that's how Lennox knew you were here.
You probably met her when he was driving security for the UN.
Hey, Jolie, Dana, ouch. Yeah, you gotta really love these government babes.
Down, boy. They're wanted in 3 countries.
You're not actually gonna hang that here, are you?
Yeah, that's real gullah braised salami. Besides, they keep the evil spirits away.
Really? You're still here?
You need more than salami to get rid of me, pal. Where are you off to?
Well, duty calls. The exhibit opens at the consulate today, so if everything goes all right, I'll be back by tonight. And I sincerely hope that's gone when I'm back.
She mean me or the salami?
Got that phone number on Cole yet?
No. Seems your friend's pretty buttoned up. Even the IRS mainframe doesn't have a record of him.
What's the deal with that? I thought you guys could dig up anything.
Well, she hasn't dug this up yet, so can we keep our mind on business?
Mind is on business.
We don't give a damn about Thomas Cole.
You will.
This gun has no metal in it, so it shouldn't set off any of the detection beams getting into the party. Once you're inside and you activate the jamming device, how long will you be?
2 minutes.
If there are any surprises tonight, our price doubles.
You stick to the program, won't be any surprises.
Come on, Dee. Let it go.
Bye, girls.
Can I see your ID?
Sally.
What's wrong, Ellie? Too much champagne?
Al, what's going on?
Is it worth dying for?
The consulate's being robbed.
I'll call for backup.
jet was about to land on us.
That was no jet.
No, but it was one hell of a fast car.
I should have known it was a mistake to bring anything of value into this country.
I promise you we'll do everything we can to get the young chief back.
Your promises mean nothing, Dr. Farrow. Just like your security system.
They jammed the system with some sort of electromagnetic detonator. I've never seen anything like it.
Apparently there are a lot of things you haven't seen. You're truly incompetent.
And you're out of line.
Who are you?
I'm Special Investigator Thomas Cole. I work with Dr. Farrow. She's the best there is.
I find that hard to believe.
Look, I'm gonna check outside with forensics and see what they've turned up.
I'm Detective Westlake. Agent Cole and I are Metropole Special Projects team.
I suppose you'll both be involved in finding the young chief?
Well, based on what we know so far, I think we've got a pretty good idea who the perps are.
You may know who they are, but do you know how to find them?
We have a lead.
Based on what's already occurred, that hardly inspires confidence. My government wants me to be involved in this investigation.
Well, I'm not sure that that's possible.
We'll set up an office for you downtown. You can work with our robberies division.
I'll choose my own partner. Where do we begin, Mr. Cole?
she want to partner with me for?
I don't know, but we've got orders from Washington to cooperate, so she's all yours. What I want to know is, how did Lennox hook up with these two Lady Rambos, and how's he going to fence that statue?
Probably ransom. Billy always did like living on the edge.
You know, when I was a kid, I dreamed about burning rubber like this.
What you got, Frankie?
Well, a normal combustion engine does about 0 to 60 in 8 seconds. Now, the Defender with a Pulsar supercharged does it in about 3. But to lay a patch this thick, that fast, you're talking 2, maybe 2.5.
So what are you saying? Is jet propelled?
It's more like a turbine car that corners like a Porsche.
Yeah, well, my composite analysis shows that the car's tires were treated with a heat-resistant polymer. I can guarantee you these steel-belted radials didn't come from the local auto shop.
I'd love to meet the grease monkey that slapped this baby together.
Let's, do me a favor. While I keep Her Highness occupied, compare everything involved in the theft with Lennox's file. Maybe it'll give us a clue where this car came from.
Thomas Cole.
We want to see the bird.
It's a dove. It's right there.
Still gorgeous. Too bad we have to sell it.
You really think you can get $5 million for this thing?
Yes, I do. Did you get that number on Cole yet?
Still working on it.
I need that number.
And we need to know you're not going to jeopardize this operation because of your obsession with this guy.
You get your money.
As long as we're paid our share today.
That wasn't the deal.
Look, some warlord in Somalia needs a favor. We're out of here tomorrow.
Look, the buyer will pay in full when I deliver.
So, deliver it.
The $5 million is a guarantee. The Chinese government will probably pay a ransom, say $10 million.
So we double-cross the buyer and go for the ransom.
Right. Is the warlord going to pay you that much?
Hey, you know, I really feel sorry for Cole having to work with that woman.
I don't.
Why?
Because when she's through with him, he's really going to appreciate working with me. Besides, I think it'll be good for him. Give him a little perspective. I mean, as hard as it is for women here to get equality, think of how hard it is for them in China.
Frankie, what are you doing?
Does it look like him? Oh, man, how many times have I told you, girls? A clean workplace is a happy workplace.
Well, Frankie, make me happy. Take a look at this CAD design that Allie's been working on. It's put together with eyewitness reports. Is it possible that Lennox could have rebuilt an existing car that would go as fast as we think this one is?
No way. Only the best land speed mechanics on the planet can build a rig like that. Lance Lindsay, John Givens, Eli Reed, me.
Wait a second. Reed. There was a Dennis Reed who was Lennox's cellmate at Dunleavy.
Dennis Reed was the guy Lennox whacked?
Yeah, why? You know him?
Well, he and Eli were brothers. I mean, Dennis was the driver, and when it came to building engines, Eli was the tops. The car that Dennis broke the land speed record in, Eli built it. For years, they were the best in the business, and then after Dennis got hit up for that tax evasion, it all went downhill.
Well, do you have any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, he lives in a little town just north of here called Linwood.
Quotations of Mao, the history of Marxism. Catching up on some light reading.
You think it's funny that I take pride in my government?
I'm just trying to lighten the mood a little.
Everything to you Americans is a joke. Meanwhile, your country is filled with violence.
I think you've been watching way too many movies.
And I think you are naive. Just take a look around you. Crime is rampant here.
Look, I never said we didn't have our share of problems. Just like any other country, including yours.
We don't have nearly the problems you have here.
Or the freedom. And we may pay a price for that freedom, but I wouldn't change it for anything. This is Cole.
It's me. We've got a lead, and he connects right back to Lennox.
Let me guess, I'm oppressing you with my decadent American leather seats.
Such luxuries are unnecessary.
Maybe. comfortable.
Americans are too materialistic. It's true I own a leather jacket, but it's purely functional.
You own a leather jacket because you bought it. That's capitalism.
Mr. Cole, I find you impossible to deal with.
You picked me, remember?
I chose you because my superiors would never have accepted Detective Westlake as my partner.
Why? Because she's a woman?
Yes. So you see, Mr. Cole, maybe even you and I can agree on one thing. There's no such thing as a puppet government anywhere. An accident?
I don't think so.
What do you got going on here, Frankie? A damn clearance sale?
They're painting my closet. Just be careful with those clothes, okay? They're expensive and they wrinkle easy.
Yeah. What are you working on?
What are we working on? You see that gold wire running into the manifold?
Yeah?
I'm installing a pulsar-fueled turbine. It draws power off the static pulse missile system. Now, Cole, when you trigger that puppy, whoo-hoo, you are gonna have more juice than the Florida orange growers.
Enough to catch Lennox?
I don't know. We're gonna have to test it first.
But what's your ETA on delivery?
Considering the fact that someone's living in the middle of my office, that's kind of hard to figure.
What'd you come up with for the steering mechanism?
You're gonna love this. I got my hands on a dupe of the Pentagon's guided missile navigation hardware. With a little tweaking, I can rig it to fit the Defender specs.
Good, because if we don't get that statue back soon, we could have an international crisis dumped in our laps. Yeah. When? All right, don't touch anything. We're on our way. It was the consulate. They just received the ransom demands. It was addressed to me.
I don't understand. Why couldn't he just tell us what he wants? Why send us demands like this?
It's all part of the game. Lennox wants me to do the work. His ransom, his rules.
Our machine's broken?
I don't think so. Aside from the Dove, what's the one thing that Lennox has? The only thing that's kept him from getting caught.
Speed.
Hello, Thomas. I could always count on you to think the way I do. Bring 10 million unmarked to the payphone at the Hanson Park entrance, midnight tonight. You'll get further instructions there. Come alone, you'll never see the Yang Chi again.
I'll have to contact my superiors. But I don't think they'll ever give in to any kind of ransom demands.
Got any ideas?
Maybe.
You want the car ready when?
By midnight tonight. Can the Defender be ready?
Yeah, we're finished, but we still haven't tested it yet.
Listen, Cole. Now, the turbine's acting a little stubborn, okay? I mean, she'll corner at 150 with a straightaway speed of about 225, but I can't guarantee that's gonna last.
All right, well, do what you can.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not a miracle worker.
St. Frankie's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah.
I have bad news. My superiors say that if the United States expects to maintain any kind of relationship whatsoever with China, then you must supply the $10 million on your own.
Talk about footing the bill.
The Dove is not recovered soon. They want me to return to China. They'll hold me responsible.
They can't do that.
My job was to protect the statue at any cost. I failed.
Then we better get the Dove back.
Sure. All we need is $10 million.
Maybe not. You tell your superiors that for once the capitalists are going to solve a problem without money. All right, I'm here. Are you patched into the phone line yet?
I just need one more second.
There he is, Ellie.
I'm in.
This is Cole.
Thomas, Tommy boy, good to hear your voice.
It's been a long time, Billy.
Too long. So you're a cop now. Why doesn't that surprise me?
Things change.
We all make decisions. 5 years ago, you made one that almost got me killed.
I didn't make that decision, Billy. You did. So where are we gonna make this drop?
Take a look over your left shoulder. You see the trash bin on the side of the pier?
Yeah.
You drop the suitcase right beside it, and you keep walking.
Now, if I do that, how can I be assured that you're gonna leave the Dove?
You're just gonna have to trust me, Thomas. Just like I trusted you once.
Allie, did you get that?
No, he scrambled the signal somehow. I only managed to get the first 5 digits.
Oh, great.
Surprise.
Billy, you are a piece of work.
Good to see that I still got the touch. Now you drop that suitcase. You just couldn't stand it, Cole, could you? Couldn't stand I was a better driver.
You think I turned you in because I'm jealous?
You never had the chops, man. You knew it.
Son of a bitch!
There's that temper again. Losing your cool right when you shouldn't. That's your downfall, Cole. That's why I'll always be better than you. Now move away slowly, okay? Freak.
Cole? Cole. I think we've lost contact.
Cole, come in. Cole?
Yeah, I hear you.
Cole, are you okay?
The turbine's frying the electrical system.
Do you have the Dove?
No. Damn it.
I was afraid of this. It's trashed. It's gonna take 2 all-nighters at least.
It's gotta be fixed today, Frankie. I thought you guys said it was ready.
No, I said it was installed and ready to be tested. We needed more time.
Look, you gunned it too hard, too fast. The systems had to warm up. I mean, what the hell were you thinking?
Right, Cole. Come on, you're letting him get to you.
Yeah, it's funny. Lennox always said I'd never be as good a driver as he is. I was too emotional.
I've never met anyone more cool-headed behind the wheel than you.
You didn't know me back then. When I was in training, my temper was my biggest downfall. He always said it was better because he could focus and feel nothing.
But that's why he's goading you. He thinks if he can make you lose it, that you'll make a fatal mistake.
Well, so far he's managed to prove that I'm the same old hothead I used to be.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet. Come on, I think I found something in the surveillance video.
Give me the money.
Don't you want to wait to collect the rest from the buyer?
We've wasted too much time with you already. All you're interested in is getting at Cole. But to Jolie and me, the money comes first.
Where is she?
Picking up our plane tickets while I pick up our paycheck. Now hand over the suitcase.
Whatever you say.
You knew the suitcase was full of paper.
Neither Cole or I got what we came for. That's the great thing about games. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes you even tie.
So I guess we'll get our cut from your rich buyer after all.
You don't get jack. Now you find Jolie, get her down here right now!
This was taken moments before Lennox's people entered the consulate.
We reviewed these tapes before.
Yeah, but we missed something much.
Quincy Simon?
He left the viewing room before the robbery took place, but if you check the surveillance tapes, he didn't return until after it was over.
But he gave me a description of the suspects.
Simon was here when Dr. Farrow installed the security system. He could have briefed Lennox on everything.
In the stones, the detail of the settings. Through all those years and so much turmoil, how could anything stay so perfect?
Bird's worth some serious money.
It's what it represents that's priceless.
Folks like you always want what you can't have. All the dough in the world, there's still some things your money can't buy. That drives you crazy, doesn't it?
You do well in the business world, Mr. Lennox.
Thanks, but no thanks. I gotta get out of here.
Perhaps that would be best for all. Your first payment, $1 million.
$5 million.
Mr. Lennox, even someone of my means can't withdraw that much currency at once without arousing suspicion.
Thought we had a deal.
You misunderstood. I have to maintain some semblance of propriety. I answer to a legion of lawyers and accountants. It's complicated.
It's simple. I deliver. You give me the cash.
I'll deliver the second payment in 2 to 3 weeks. That's it. Take your money and go.
$1 million. Something for the collateral for the other 4. That's good business. What's this worth?
Put it down.
It's priceless, right?
It was stored in the Vatican for centuries. There's no way of assessing its value. Put it back.
Stairs.
Simon! Where are you going?
I'm as capable as you.
Let her go, Lennox.
Catch the cackle, come on!
Is there anything I can do to help?
No, we're almost done. Just a few more adjustments and it'll be as good as new.
I'm telling you, this has got to be some kind of record. I mean, forget the reconfigurations in the turbine and Allie's new navigation setup. I just rewired the entire electrical system in 6 hours.
Nice work. Any movement on the APB?
No sign of Lennox, the car, or Lee.
Well, it's his move. He'll contact us.
You're gonna beat this guy, Cole. I know you will.
What makes you so sure?
Because whatever he's got on you is old stuff. Besides, good cops only get better with age.
Well, thanks. This is Cole.
Hope you had a good night, because I know I did.
Where is she?
Right here. How do you think I got your number? Say hi. That's enough.
What do you want, Lennox?
I want you, man. It's what I've wanted for years. That's what this is all about, revenge. The ink chi, the money, that's just gravy.
Where?
Shipyards in 1 hour. Buy the shipping containers. Show off the loaner, she goes home in a box. Gets pretty cold in your part of the world.
You get used to it.
Hope you're right.
Lennox!
Standing by, you okay?
Yeah, but my onboard sensors are picking someone up in a refrigerated container somewhere in the north corner of the shipyard.
That must be Lee. Which container?
I have no idea, but the whole section's reading way below zero. You better find her before she freezes. I'm going after Lennox.
Go ahead, I'll find her.
Allie, I'm trying the new turbine. Frankie, your new turbine engine isn't doing it. I'm gonna pulse him.
Cole, you can. It's the voltage from your static float that's giving your engine the extra jolt.
Great.
Lee, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Forget it, Thomas. Even with a tricked-out car, you're not fast enough and you're not good enough.
Tell me where Lee is, Lennox.
Getting angry, Cole? So angry you can't even think straight? Yeah, you catch me, I'll tell you.
Tell me where she is, damn it. Lennox. Damn it.
Well, he's got you right where he wants you, Cole.
You heard all that?
Everything. You've got to get your anger under control. I've got about a 1 in a million chance of finding Lee if you don't catch Lennox. So just cool down and start thinking, or he wins again.
Not this time, pal.
think you had it in you, Cole. It surprised me.
Don't surprise me and keep your word. Where's Lee?
Lennox was telling the truth. I've got her.
Good. Tell her I got the Yang-Chi. And a nice little package for Metropole.
Thank you for your help, Cole. Now that my government has a Yang-Chi back, I can safely return home. I'm sorry we didn't get to know each other a little better. You should visit China sometime.
Oh, I hear you have a great wall there. I'd like to check it out.
Don't wait too long. Walls come down all the time. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, guys, what do you say we go back to the complex and I make a pasta dinner the way my mother used to make, full of all the fixings, huh? What do you say?
I thought your apartment was finished, Frankie.
Oh, yeah. Didn't I tell you? They screwed up on a paint color. I got at least 2 weeks. Easy.
Oh, no.
What?
I've got 145.
We've had it.
145?
Mm-hmm. What?
We love you, man, but we can't take it anymore.
Enjoy 2 fun-filled weeks in a hotel, courtesy of coworkers.
Are you serious? This is so generous. Does this include meals?
I'll make do.
Up and take to the road.
Adam Gaines has a 911T Porsche. Good looks, a guaranteed future, and as many girls as he can handle. When you're through with the hip and slick of it all, when the good life becomes too good, when the hard things come easy, then it's time to say so long, shift gears, and head for reality. The world changed for Adam at 6 a.m.
This is Adam Gaines. It's Gladys's boy from California.
Hello there, Adam. I just said to Jerry... This is my daughter, Jerry Jo. Hi, Adam.
Hello.
I said, now there's someone your own age for you to talk with on this dreadful afternoon.
You're not from Kansas City, I take it.
California.
Pharmacy's my field.
Semantics and ditch digging.
Well, just what is that now?
The semantics? Study of meanings.
Meanings of what?
Meanings of words.
Well, why doesn't a young man like yourself, present company accepted, of course, why doesn't he get up off his behind and make a buck?
Harvey Gavin.
Adam Gaines.
Yeah, I see you ain't used to hard work. Oh, you got yourself one hell of a good job now.
Got a job for the summer. Power and Light Summer Crew.
You won't like it. That's for men who never went to school.
Well, let me tell you some big shot. I made you old lady Mavis. I did it ever went your way. Get you! I'll read Get out of here! I'll do it! My God, come on!
You're different from us. You got brains. And now you got yourself the ball to go along with it.
Look, I don't want to be stopped in one place by somebody's idea of what's proper. I see you and me traveling all across the country. Europe, maybe a couple of years. Just go. We're two new people. All right? Let's try everything.
Elijah, rise up and take to the road. We got a long way to go.
outsiders that come in and ask a lot of questions.
Come on!
You may be good in kung fu, but I'm an expert in gun fu.
Star Wars mask, only $39.95 in June of 78. These things were $40 in 78. I pay, these are like $100 is what they're supposed to be. Anywhere from like $99.99 to like $129.99. Mind you, I don't pay that much. I get them at wholesale. So, but these would be more expensive than those, because that's 1978 money. That's crazy. And I did have the Darth Vader one, and I'm always on the lookout because I want a Chewbacca mask. I did have a Boba Fett mask, but it literally just started crumbling apart. That's the only problem with some of the masks, is they're just crumble apart. If you've ever watched any of my other shows, the Group Therapy TV show, I talked to Mikey Severe, and Mikey makes masks, and he redoes old masks and fixes them. But some of the masks get dry right and just start crumbling apart. So, little tidbit of information you didn't need to know. So, I hope you guys still like the Viper. Oh, man. I've noticed something that I've only seen a couple Vipers here in Ohio. But almost every time I go to Michigan, I see Vipers. And I don't know if it's just coincidental because, that's where Chrysler's at. But literally the last couple times I went up there, I've seen a Viper both times. So, actually, like almost every time I go up there, I see a Viper.
That's right.
That's right. So, but we're going to continue on. And we're going to go back to a Gemini man. Oh, man. So, like I said, I thought we were done because I couldn't find... I knew there was more episodes, but I couldn't find any more episodes. Well, this last weekend, I really worked on it, and I found some more episodes. So, I found all of them. So, we're going to bring you Gemini Man till the end. I always love how they have to have made by H.G. Wells. Because it's The Invisible Man, which is funny because there was an Invisible Man that came out just a few years before that called The Invisible Man. Then in the 90s we had a TV show called Invisible Man. There's almost always, I'm surprised there's not an Invisible Man TV show on TV right now. Because there's just always one. It seemed like that since like the 70s into the 80s. Into the 90s, and then after the 2000s, it just kind of disappeared. But for like 30 years, man, there was almost always an Invisible Man type show on. So, and it's all H.G. Wells. And you think somebody would jump on that because so much of like that stuff is now in public domain. Yeah. So, we're gonna bring you Gemini Man, episode 9. Enjoy.
Harry, cover that bar and grill. Talk to the manager, make sure he knows we got a couple of people in there, right? All right, now, fellas on the roof. Hey, will you stick with me? I can only say it once. There's a trap door on your roof, Charlie. Make sure that thing is bolted. Frank, the fire escapes. Cover them. Go back there and look them over. Cover them well. And move fast, will you, fellas? We have an awful lot to do today. Jerry, you know what you have to do. The counsel's office, huh? Attaboy. Boys on the steps. Hey, fellas, on the side of the building, there's a door. Go check it out. That's it.
Oh, boy. The clothing store, Mike. Talk to the super of all these buildings, make sure the doors are guarded. Baczynski, I am glad you're on crowd control.
Thank you, Captain.
If I had a few more officers like you, maybe my ulcer would feel a little better.
Mrs. Topola, how are you?
Imagine Alexander Kudesko, the voice of Lithuanian freedom in our own neighborhood, Nick. Isn't it wonderful?
It is wonderful, yes. Just wonderful.
Officer Nick Rodinsky, American of Lithuanian extraction. 15 years on the force. Unblemished record. Winner of the Medal of Valor.
Yeah, that's great, Leonard. So what's the problem?
Well, the problem could be Alexander Kudesko.
Kudesko? You mean that writer that defected to the West?
He got out of Lithuania by the skin of his teeth and then barely escaped 2 assassination attempts in Paris and London. And now...
Don't tell me he's coming here.
In 2 days. State is very uptight about his security.
I can imagine.
Now, the day after he arrives, Kudesko is scheduled to address a rally for Lithuanian freedom. And Rodinsky has been assigned by the PD to crowd control.
All right, so you got a Lithuanian American cop protecting a Lithuanian patriot. So you should feel right at home. What's the problem?
No problem. Except for this. 3 weeks ago, Rodinsky took his vacation. He told his superiors he was going camping in the Sierras, but then he popped up in the Lithuanian capital. These pictures were taken by an Intersect agent in Lithuania.
I take it you haven't interrogated Rodinsky yet, huh?
No. If he's involved in some kind of a plot to assassinate Kudesko, he'd only lie. But I do want to put under surveillance.
All righty, how do you want to work it?
Well, first of all, you have to get your hair cut.
Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. You're kidding me, Leonard.
We've already put your name on the Academy's graduation list.
Academy? What academy?
The Police Academy. Officer Sam Casey.
Man, it's just what the world's been waiting for. An invisible cop.
Excuse me, you're the new probationary officer?
Yeah.
I understand you've been assigned to me. I just wanted to meet you before roll call. Nick Rodinsky.
Glad to meet you, Nick. Sam Casey.
Sam? How are things at the old academy, huh? You still teaching by the book?
Oh, man, haven't they always?
You know, the only way that the book would work, Sam, is if the people on the streets were a bunch of averages and statistics, and they're not. They're human beings.
Sounds like you like to do things your way, huh?
You bet. Sam, you're going to be in for some surprises when you ride with me. Come on, let's go. Oh, I love this neighborhood, Sam. A lot of good people here from the old country, from Lithuania. My parents came from there, so I just kind of fit right in, you know?
You ever get back there?
Where, Lithuania?
Yeah.
Oh, no. The farthest I've ever been from the US of A has been Tijuana. Sam, pull in here. Calm now, Mr. Mrs. Stapola, keep calm. What's going on?
Nick, I'm so glad you're here. I've got to talk to you. Alone.
Be right back.
Nick, I'm angry and I am so scared. They're back again.
They're back again? Are you positive?
Absolutely. Faces like that you do not forget. I'm afraid.
I know. It's going to be all right. You just tell me where they are.
They're in Ernie's place right now.
All right, I'll handle it. I promise you. Thank you very much. Sam? Sam? Yeah, Nick. Let's go. What's up? Come on, get in. I'll tell you. I know this car, Sam. It belongs to the Ross brothers, Frank and Rudy.
Yeah, so what's the problem?
So they used to have a nice little protection racket here in the neighborhood. I figured I got rid of them. Mrs. Stapola said she saw them both going in here. Let's go.
Listen, fellas, please. Please.
What's going on here?
Ernie here. He just slipped and fell into his display case. Right, Ernie?
Yeah, I slipped.
Ernie, we can't bust these punks unless you talk. Now, come on, stand up to them now! Otherwise, it's gonna go on forever.
Sir, you say the word, they're out of here.
For how long? They'll be out on bail before nightfall.
But we'll be here.
24 hours a day.
Listen to me, you lousy rotten creep. I ought to take this badge off and shove it down your throat.
Officer. You don't want to violate my civil rights, do you?
See what I'm up against? Yeah. Shopkeepers are so terrorized they won't even testify. We could just get one of them to stand up, the rest of them might follow. That's too bad. Sam, look at this. This hotshot here, he's in a tollway zone, isn't he?
No. They're not in a tollway zone.
He will be.
Nick, that's not exactly legal, you know.
I know that, but it sure makes me feel good, Sam. They better call for the tow truck, huh, Sam?
I guess maybe you might.
This is one Adam 42 requesting a tow truck.
But I didn't say nothing to the officers.
And I'm grateful, Ernie. That's why I'm only going to charge you $50 a week.
$50? I can't afford that.
Oh, Ernie. Now can you afford it, Ernie?
My best candy jar.
And what are you going to do?
Frank, what happened?
He shoved me. Can you imagine that little nothing shoved me? What are you doing here? Get him!
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
to stand up to those punks, and he did. I guess you finally got to him, huh?
Yeah, maybe I did. How about that, Sam?
All right.
1 Adam 4-2, we are going on code 7. Thank you, out.
What's a code 7?
You really are green, aren't you? That one's in a book.
Code 7? Code 7?
Code 7 is lunch. Come on. Heavy on the onions, partner. Remember, the car's a little stuffy.
Think Rudinski's new partner's permanent?
Well, if he's been assigned for training, he's probably temporary.
If. He's been alone all this time. And they give him a partner a few days before the operation. I don't like it.
So, just take your pictures. We'll check them out.
Well, my partner, he takes me aside. He says, do not underestimate the family quarrel. Because there have been more cops hurt on domestic calls than any other kind. Of course, in those days, I was really a hotshot. Listen, I was as green as you, Sam. I might have been even a little greener, if that's possible.
Hey, come on.
All right, listen to me. So, I go barging in the house, and there they all are. A man, 2 women, throwing things, screaming, yelling at each other. Unbelievable. I say to the man, I said, what's the fight about? He says, it's about my mother-in-law. All my fights are about my mother-in-law. So now I'm going to use a little psychology. So I turn around and I say, with all your years of life and experience, you certainly can discuss this maturely, right?
So what's wrong with that?
I said it to the wife. Wait a minute, I want you to look at this. Sam, right here, you can see what you hit me in the head. I made it look, guys. Look. Huh? Better get going.
American nursing home. What's this?
A friend of mine just got out of the hospital. I'd like to see how she is. Stay with the car in case we get a call?
Yeah, no problem. Be right here.
In case we do, just give a honk, huh? I'll come right out.
Gotcha.
So you know where it is.
Thank you.
Officer Rodinsky, right on time.
Is she awake?
Yes.
Hi there.
Soon. Very soon.
His girlfriend, huh? What's her name?
Her name? Come on, Leonard, I don't know her name. I don't want to pry, that's personal. She's sick, he visits her. That's all. It has nothing to do with the case.
Sam, check it out.
Look, Leonard, I'll stick with him, man, but where do we draw the line?
We don't. Not in this business, and you know it. You talk like that, you sound like you're getting emotionally involved in your assignments.
All right, maybe I am. But I'll tell you something, Leonard. After driving around a couple of days with this guy, he's one heck of a cop.
I've got a surprise for you. There was some time when we got married.
Nick?
From Mrs. Nick Radinsky.
Look, I appreciate your position, Sam, but Cadesco is arriving today. Find out the girl's name.
Yeah, Leonard.
It's only the sedation.
It's only the sedation.
Nick.
Don't worry about a thing. Everything's under control. Hey, Nick. It's under control, isn't it?
Everything's under control.
Stay with the car, Sam.
Hey, man, I had to stretch my legs.
What happens if we got a call and the sergeant drives by? Then what?
All right, take it easy. I'm sorry. Hey, look, Nick, is anything wrong? I mean, besides your girlfriend?
No, Sam, I'm sorry. I don't mean to involve you in my personal problems.
Hey, man, that's what partners are for. You got a problem, lay it on me. How is your girlfriend, huh?
About the same.
Mr. Cadesco, I've read all your books.
Reading is one thing, understanding is another. I, for example, cannot understand this memo your staff has given me. There must be some mistake.
No, Mr. Cadesco. I recommended that you do not attend that rally tomorrow.
But it is the principal reason for my visit to your country.
I needn't have to remind you that you narrowly escaped 2 attempts on your life in Europe, both in public places.
Like the rally.
All the more reason why I must attend. To stay away from a rally for freedom in Lithuania would be surrendering to the enemies of that freedom.
But your safety
is not important. It is one thing to put brave words of rebellion on paper, Dr. Lawrence. It's quite another thing to speak them. No. I will not be intimidated by the cowards who control my country.
Mr. Cadesco, your enemies will not give up easily.
Neither do I. And tomorrow, when I speak for the captive millions in Lithuania, it will be the government there who is afraid, and not Alexander Cadesco.
Well, all we gotta do now is prepare for the worst and hope it doesn't happen.
He's a brave man.
Yeah. That's what worries me.
Well, are we ready?
All set.
Let's try it. Is my face wet?
Yes. It's such a fine mist you didn't even feel it.
Good. Then either will Tedesco.
When he smells your bouquet, it won't be filled with water, but with this. Tedesco has to inhale this poison for it to work. Christina, you have to be very close to him when you spray. Do you understand?
I will be, darling. Thanks to Rodinsky.
Christina, here's the film I shot yesterday.
This man with Rodinsky. Don't you know who he is? Joseph? Any of you? He's an intersect agent.
Are you certain?
Of course I am.
You're going to have to talk to Rodinsky.
Transferred from patrol, huh?
Oh, sure. A lot of times. I don't like a desk job. I'd rather be in the streets.
1 Adam 4-2.
1 Adam 4-2. Go ahead.
Officer Rodinsky, we just took a personal message for you. Call the Litvanian nursing home. They said it was urgent.
Message received. Out. Sam, that phone booth is. Pull over next to it, will you?
All right.
Is there anything wrong? Is Lisa...
Lisa's fine, Nick. You have other problems. Your new partner is an intersect agent.
No, there must be some mistake.
No mistake.
Then they know about the plan. We'll have to call it off.
Oh, don't be foolish. If they knew you'd be in custody already. No, they may suspect something, but they don't know. And they won't find out.
Just what does that mean?
Sam Casey has to be eliminated tonight.
No, you can't do that. There's going to be an investigation. There'll be questions.
It'll look like an accident, an officer killed in the line of duty.
No, I won't be a part of that.
Oh? Well then, maybe I should tell you the latest news about Lisa. We've moved her, Nick, to a much more secure place. Now, what were you saying?
Everything okay? Just give me 1 more minute, would you please? Sure. All right, what you were saying, if you think it's best.
Tonight at 10, a burglar alarm will go off at the Chandler Export Building at Hart and Ashworth Streets. You'll be in the area. When you respond to the alarm, make sure Casey goes in the delivery entrance. We'll take care of the rest. Have you got that?
Yes, I got it.
Remember, the delivery entrance.
How is she?
She had a little relapse. Nothing serious.
Nick, are you sure? Hey, come on, man. If there's something bothering you, come on, tell me. Spit it
Sam,
out.
do me a favor. Will you get off my case? It doesn't even concern you.
Leonard, look at this. Nick's girlfriend, Lisa Korlovich, a.k.a. Lisa Korval, is a Litvanian national.
Formerly on staff of the Litvanian Trade Mission, Los Angeles, California. Recalled to Litvania. Visa revoked of May of this year. What's she doing in that nursing home?
What do you say, Nick? Maybe we ought to get moving, huh?
Just relax and drink your coffee.
Burglar alarm at Chandler Exports, Hart and Ashworth Streets.
Yeah, it's 2 blocks from here. 1 Adam 4-2, Roger on that code 3. Yeah, come on, man, let's get going.
All right. You take the delivery entrance. I'll go around to the front. Let's go.
Who do you work for? Take it, boy. Oh, he's not going to talk, Radinsky. Will you?
Why not?
From the top.
I first met Lisa when she was working at the Lithuania trade mission. After just a couple of weeks together, we knew we were in love and we planned to get married. Lisa had to get some papers from her consulate here before that could happen, so she went to get them. I didn't see her for 2 days. Then I found out that they sent her back to the old country rather than let her marry an American.
Well, that's why you lied about your vacation then. You went back to Lithuania to get Lisa.
Yes.
It's no crime, Leonard.
But, gentlemen, you see, Lisa and I were secretly married in Lithuania. Then I found out I couldn't get her out of the country.
That's when Joseph and Christina showed up, right?
Yeah. They were pretty cute, those two. They said they were in the underground. In the Save Lithuania movement. Also that they had connections to get Lisa to the United States. I wanted to believe them so much I couldn't see them for what they were. So I went back alone. I waited. Sure enough, they called. They said that Lisa was here, and she was safe in a place that wouldn't ask any questions about passports and visas.
The nursing home.
The nursing home. She went from one prison right into another one. Now, they had her and they had me right where they wanted us. They told me that they were going to kill Lisa if I didn't help them assassinate Tedesco.
Help them how?
I was to be on crowd duty here at the rally and then get my final instructions from them. And Lisa would be freed.
Well, there's not much to go on. There's no other course. I'm going to cancel that rally no matter what Tedesco says.
Please don't do that, sir. Then they'll know I talked. Very funny. I'm sure they realize right now that I have.
Well, hold on a minute. Maybe they don't know. The only one that could have told them is Carl. We've got him on ice.
Carl, what's he got to do?
What if your blackmailers heard that I was killed in that gunfight tonight?
A fake news bulletin?
Sure, why not? That way they'd go ahead with tomorrow just as planned, only we would have Nick here as our trump card.
And you could get them when they come after me, right?
Do you know what you're saying? Do you know how risky it is? You might fail.
We won't, Leonard.
That rally starts at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, and a man's life is in danger.
So is a woman's, Leonard.
Sam.
Leonard, I'm telling you, we can make this thing happen. We can keep them from killing Tedesco and get Nick's wife back at the same time.
Bradbury, this is Driscoll. I want a story planted in every newspaper, wire service, and broadcasting stations. Officer Samuel Casey and a burglary suspect died today in the Chandler Import Building.
Sam, you think it'll work?
We'll make it work, partner.
As soon as they show up.
officers. Your presence here fills my heart with immeasurable joy. And it must fill the hearts of those who have stolen our homeland from us with another emotion. Fear. Yes, fear. Because they know now that no matter how heavy the tyrant's heel of oppression may be, it can never extinguish the light of freedom and justice. We are here in America makes us no less part of the struggle for freedom and dignity. Our countrymen overseas will know what we have done. Know it and be inspired by it. They will know they have brethren. They will know they have sympathy. They will know they have encouragement.
Can I get through, please?
But most of all, they will know
Here she comes.
they have strength.
You better get out of
The
sight.
same sort of strength that has enabled the great nation where we are now joined to survive for 200 years. 200 years of freedom. We in Lithuania have endured 30 years of tyranny. Those of us who have experienced it know full well how hard it is to bear. Our brethren overseas will understand why we cannot be with them. They have their role in our battle and we have ours. We came here.
Where's my wife?
You did well last night. It's too bad about Carl, but he was expendable.
I don't care about him. What about Lisa?
Look across the street, Nick.
And God willing,
You see that van? Your wife's in it.
someday that freedom will shine.
I see it. Is she okay?
She'll be released unharmed. Only after you let me through. Well, Nick, it's almost time. Well,
Let's get out of here.
pal. Into the line.
Not this time, Nick.
Thank you, Mrs. DePola. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You know, Nick, Leonard tells me there's going to be a congressional investigation of that espionage ring we busted. Now, you know Congress. I mean, that kind of thing could go on for months.
Maybe even years.
Huh? And I'm afraid an important witness like Lisa may not be allowed to leave the country. Probably forever.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
We'll never be able to pay you back, Sam.
Hey, what are you talking about, huh? It's me that owes you. I mean, look at all that police work you taught me, huh?
I really don't know who taught who. There were a few things that you did. I'll never be able to figure them out. But I want you to know that you can always come back and ride patrol with me, partner.
Thanks, partner.
What do Young Frankenstein and Silent Movie have in common? Marty Feldman. And nothing could be more common than the last remake of Beau Geste. He started the tradition of the desert epic. He ends it. And this is who helps him. Anne Margaret as Marty Feldman's only mother. Michael York as her favorite son.
I only hope I lived up to what a mother should expect from her son.
Peter Ustinov.
And I despise you all. And I don't even know you yet.
And James Earl Jones.
How do you do?
Trevor Howard. Henry Gibson. Terry Thomas. Hugh Griffith. And Avery Schreiber. We interrupt this commercial to bring you a commercial.
I want to tell you something. You want a good set of humps? Come to Camelot. I've got here the best deals in town. Look at this here. This is a beautiful animal. This happens to be a convertible. You take off the hump, you put on a couple dots. What do you got in the summer? You got a giraffe. The kids will love it.
Despite his looks, Marty Feldman's no fool. He put in action, love, tragedy, spectacle, tears, camels, soldiers, a cast of thousands. Lunch?
Whatever we do, wherever we go, however our blood may be spilled.
Hi-ho, Abdul! Away!
You know, I'm not quite sure I understand that.
Yes, this is the one they said couldn't be made.
Oh.
The motion picture that asks the unforgivable question.
Where is the blue?
Where?
Here.
Where?
It.
What?
Gone.
I'll talk! Marty Feldman's the last remake of Beau Geste. See it with someone you love to laugh with. Beau Geste, a different kind of love story.
Burt Reynolds is a cop.
Release the body, close it up.
See my partner here, Sergeant Louis Belgrave. He believes that the girl's father is a crazy.
I just hate white folks.
Let the lady go!
Why'd you kill those kids? Why'd you kill that old couple?
We're gonna make dog food out of you.
That's it. Game's over.
Bingo. Catherine Deneuve is a call girl.
I'd like that.
They're both professionals. They both take their jobs seriously in hustle.
This is your Roto-Rooter, man. Your plumbing's stuck.
It's a nasty game, and everybody's playing because everybody wants just a little bit more than they've already got.
Doesn't anything move you, Lieutenant? I mean, haven't you ever loved someone? Anyone?
I've been in love all my life.
Didn't you have a girl?
Yeah, I got a girl. She's a nurse.
Where were you going to take me today?
I was going to take you to the Ram Viking game. Have you wear those tight white pants and that sexy blouse. Watch all those guys looking at you. Say to myself, she's for sale.
Burt Reynolds and director Robert Aldrich are together again in their first motion picture since The Longest Yard. Hustle. Starring Burt Reynolds, Catherine Deneuve, Paul Winfield, Ernest Borgnine, Eileen Brennan, Ben Johnson, Jack Carter, and Eddie Albert as Leo Sellers. No matter how much you have, there's always room for a little more. Hustle. It's an unavoidable fact of life.
Pardon me, Counselor. I don't mean to break anything up. We met about 3 years ago in court, and I just never got over how well-dressed you were. Well, enjoy your lunch, and my best to your tailor.
Burt Reynolds, Catherine Deneuve. When they hustle, it's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Bingo.
All right. So, I hope you guys still like Gemini Man, because like I said, we're going to run it till it's dead, till it's done. But we were just talking about public domain stuff. We had this whole big discussion at the shop a few hours ago, about stuff going into public domain. And, you know, of course, everybody right now is jumping on the Popeye's now in public domain. Winnie the Pooh is in public domain. Steamboat Willie is in public domain. But I'm like, man, I was like, all these things going into public domain. You got Alan Moore over there salivating. He goes, ooh, my next chapter of League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is going to be just off the wall. It's going to, yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, only the first couple League of Extraordinary Gentlemen books are good. After a certain point, he just gets weird with it, just for the sake of being weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys. I mean, this is a spoiler alert on a book. It's like 10 years old now. Antichrist Harry Potter. Just saying. And that's not public domain. They just made a parody of it. You can see, that's weird how you can get away with parody and homage, but you can't do, just out and out use them. So, you think they'd be like, if you're going to use it, make sure you use it right and not just make a parody of it. But I know, it's so weird how that works. So we're going to take off from Gemini Man, and we're going to go chase some shadows with some shadow chasers. You know,
what is shadow chasers?
Shadow chasers, Vince, he's over there.
I know.
Is a almost. I think we'll go back to the granddaddy of all of them, Kolchak the Night Stalker, and I think if Kolchak didn't exist, almost none of what we are currently showing would be airing.
Absolutely none.
Yeah, absolutely none. Viper would exist because we have Knight Rider and stuff like that. But X-Files wouldn't exist without Kolchak. Shadow Chasers wouldn't exist without Kolchak. Project UFO might exist without Kolchak, but Kolchak's the granddaddy. And Shadow Chasers might be like the cousin of the X-Files, I guess. So it's got a little comedy, it's a little goofy, it's a little fun, a little more, it takes itself less seriously. I say that, but I literally just watched the episode of X-Files the other day. That was the Cops episode. You all right?
Yeah, sorry, I have to cover my mouth.
Yes, you do got to cover your mouth. You teach people you cover your mouth when you cough, right? Right. So, we were just watching the episode of X-Files with the Cops crossover episode. So, But we're just going to let you have at this. We'll bet you bring some shadow chasers. And this is How Green Was My Murder? Enjoy.
These plants are clever, pal. They killed once. They can kill again.
Did you hear something?
If I marry this bush, I can get in on the inheritance.
The plants did not commit murder.
She's dead, isn't she? Beth and her brother never got along.
Plants are fingering the killer.
Danger, danger, secrets rule the dark. I keep looking for an answer. Paranormal personality. Hey, a full-time mystery. Feel the power chasing you around. Saying, hold on, hold on, hold on. Through the shadows, it's changing. What's that breaking down the door? Through the shadows, it's dancing like you've never seen before. Midnight hour chills you through the bone. Still you're dancing through the fire. Yeah, so peculiar electricity. Strange desire attracts you to the flame. Come on, come on, come on. Chase the shadow. When you hurt you, it's the spirit of the Lord. In the shadow, strange behavior. That's it, what it seems. Oh, what it seems to know.
Killer what?
You heard me, Mackenzie. Plants.
Is this some kind of practical joke? Did Benedict put you up to this?
My dear, you've known me for a long time. Would you say I was famous for my sense of humor?
Well,
And if I were, would Benedict's idea of a joke and mine be the same?
well...
Frankly, Mackenzie, this assignment saddens me. I love plants. I've always believed they had great natural powers.
Oh, me too. Botany was practically my favorite undergraduate course.
Don't indulge me. That's the one science you schemed your way out of studying. Your appreciation of nature consisted of buying a National Geographic magazine. How do you...
Okay, so I don't know much about plants, but I do know this much. They are not capable of murder.
I'm sure Dr. Clark would have agreed with you last week. He was one of this country's greatest botanists, a true devotee of nature.
You really are serious?
Dead serious, to coin a phrase. But what I don't understand is, if plants wanted to kill anyone, why would they pick Dr. Clark?
That's a fascinating question, but one someone else will have to answer, I'm afraid. You see, I have an appointment with the world's leading Ramapithecus expert in 3 days' time. Yeah. He's on a 2-hour stopover at Dulles on his way to spend 5 years in the wilds of Borneo.
Well, then you'll just have to work quickly, won't you?
No, you don't understand. You see, the Ramapithecus is the key to my study of the human evolutionary chain.
Speaking of primitive man, tell Benedict to keep his yellow journalistic mouth closed on this one. I don't want Dr. Clark's death turned into a media carnival.
Better still, I'll keep Benedict out of it completely. I think it's the only chance I have of wrapping this up in 3 days. Thank you. Murderous plants. There must have been a few of them in here.
Oh, and if you get in trouble over there, our contact is C.T. Weatherly.
Thank you, Dr. Morehouse. But if nothing else, this will be strictly a one-man operation. Bye.
Hi. Welcome to Lake Hiawatha. I am your host, Pennsylvania's own Mel Ferdman, reminding you that if your roses got the blues, Dunman's is the stuff to use. It will make them happy once again, and Dunman's is your flower's friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're very honored today to have a very special guest in the studio, one of America's great intellectuals, a true Renaissance man. It's my pleasure to introduce to you now, this time, author, lecturer, plant specialist, Mr. Edgar Benedict. Edgar? Welcome. I understand that it is a wonderful, wonderful book. Why don't you take a little gander over the hot seat?
I'm so glad to be here, Mel. It's nice to see you again. My whole family watches your show. They get it on the dish. Just want to say one thing, that this show has the best band in television.
Oh, well, thank you. We're very proud.
Wacky outfit you got on town.
Yes, we are.
Look at those ridiculous shoes.
Yeah. Well, why don't you tell us about the mysterious circumstances surrounding Dr. Clark's death?
What's mysterious? He ticked off some plants and they 86'd them.
You don't know that. Then you feel that plants can kill people?
Happens all the time. On my last safari, my lead gun bearer, Zimbabwe, was swallowed live by a man-eating tree. Just like that.
How horrible.
Oh, it was awful. I was carrying my camera.
Funny. That's a funny one.
Okay, so my book.
Yes, we're very proud. I just read the liner notes, but I understand from the crew that it is a wonderful, wonderful novel.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you tell us just a little bit about it?
Well, it's called Ghosts and Other...
You don't know anything about plants.
You're
unbelievable.
Calm
down, Jocko. Don't tell me to come.
Do you have any
nice
hobbies?
profile, eh? Yeah, writing.
What are you doing here?
I'm working on a hot story. What are you doing here?
I mean here.
Well, it's a little seedy, but it's the only motel in town.
No, you know what I mean. I mean here. It said the show was live.
It also said I was one of America's great intellectuals. Of course, I wrote that part myself. But isn't this the greatest coincidence that we're both here, probably working on the same thing? Catch yourself a shave, Bo. Let's go to work.
Now, 3 days. Do you understand me? I've got 3 days to wrap this up. 1, 2, 3. And then I have an appointment with Dr. Alfred Horn.
What, you got a rash?
No, he's the Ramapithecus expert.
Ooh, sounds disgusting.
I've got my whole game plan mapped out now. I get permission to investigate the scene of the crime, prove there's nothing paranormal about Dr. Clark's death, and then back to Georgetown. It's strange, all these cars and nobody answering.
Maybe the plants got them. Maybe they're around the back feeding the dog to the geraniums.
Without further ado, Dr. Clark, his will. In his own words.
A video will. I love it. Death of vision.
Well, we all knew that this day would come. And I knew that you'd be out there waiting to see who would get what. To my darling sister Beth, my cousin Eddie and his lovely wife Edna, my devoted staff of servants, and my dear friend Chief Waters, I leave absolutely nothing.
What? Nothing? I told you we'd get diddly.
You're human. You can fend for yourselves and to control your own destinies. Now, with this in mind, and after careful consideration, I have decided to leave the entire estate to my beloved plants.
Your cousin? Oh, brother. You could have gotten us some money. What's the matter with you? What kind of a lawyer is this?
I simply followed Dr. Clark's instruction. I didn't make up the will.
How can you do this to me? I'm his sister. I get nothing?
Think if I marry this bush, I can get in on the inheritance? Ow!
Gentlemen, this is a private meeting.
I know him. It's a guy from the Bergman show. Well, now you've really got a story at our expense.
No, excuse us, please. We're from the Georgetown Institute, and Patrick, all we want is a little time in the greenhouse for some scientific investigation, and then we'll be on our way.
Careful, the lobelia. This is one for the record books. Jonathan Mackenzie talking me into an illegal act.
Years of cares to me, Dr. Alfred ordered nothing, not even a regiment of redwoods is going to stand in my...
You all right? What about one lone root? Come on. Come on. What was that?
You hear something?
Maybe the plants are after us, too.
Could swear.
Don't swear. Plants are listening. They hate four-letter words like rake, cows. Come on. I'm telling you, that bush. Bush?
It's got feet. But take it easy. Don't panic.
Don't hit me! I'm just a kid.
Obviously. Now, why were you following us?
Because you guys are the best.
Oh, bright kid.
Oh, I know all about you. Jonathan Mackenzie, head of the Unexplained Phenomena Department at GI. Edgar Benedict, author, lecturer.
You forgot Renaissance Man.
Right. Anyway, I'm president of the Lake Hiawatha High Paranormal Club.
Whoa, that sounds like big news. Junior Shadow Chasers. How many members you got?
Oh, counting my cousin Frankie, 2. It's a real honor to be on the case with you guys.
Wait a minute now. I'm very flattered, and I'm sure you're a very talented investigator, but there's one too many people on this case as it is. You see, I'm in a terrible hurry to wrap all this up, so it's very nice to have met you. Thank you very much, and good night.
But wait, you can't leave me behind. I'm your contact on this case.
You're C.T. Weatherly?
Well, it's Corky for short.
Whoa. Check it out. High-tech horticulture in a greenhouse. Pretty creepy, huh? This is weird. You just don't give up, do you?
Nah, we don't. It's a problem, I know, but we're working on it.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't.
You can't do that. Well, I mean, you can, but I just wish that you wouldn't.
Miss Clark, I'm Corky Weatherly. My father runs a dry cleaning place over on Main Street. I once sold you a magazine subscription when I was a Cub Scout. Anyway, these guys are clean. Scout's honor.
Yeah, it's just imperative that we find out all the facts pertaining to Dr. Clark's death. Now, do you think you could tell us what exactly your brother was working on?
You're asking the wrong person.
You must know what some of this electric equipment is for.
Well, my brother believed that plants were sensitive to people.
And he was using this EEG equipment to prove that theory?
Is there anything special about these particular plants?
Nothing I can think of, well, except they're all from the same place. The top of a mountain on the estate about 5 miles away.
5 miles away?
Yo, that is some hunk of land. You really did take a beating in the old inheritance game, didn't you?
I am now showing you the way out.
Using the old charm again.
What is...
Miss Clark, do you think we could at least have a look around the greenhouse while we're here?
The police have been over every inch. Now I said get out.
But Miss Clark...
Stow it. Cub Scout thing only works once a break-in.
I'm sorry about your brother's death, and I hope we haven't upset you further. But perhaps tomorrow?
I just want to ask a few questions.
I'm sorry, Miss Clark. I really am, but it would help us enormously, and I only have a very short time.
What the hell's that?
What?
Whoa! What is this?
From the plants? As plain as the parsley on your lapel. All of nature is a family, like the mob. We mess around on their turf, and they're gonna get it.
What's this, the fearless Edgar Benedict afraid of a few wayward posies?
Posies my aster. That was an all-out assault.
It was not. It was nothing more than a freak windstorm kicking up some fresh-cut grass. I was there. Now, I've only got a couple of days left to wrap this thing up. Now, please, I beg of you, don't turn florophobic on me now.
These plants are clever, pal. Check out the facts. They killed once. They can kill again. It's a classic case. Motive. They have already inherited enough to munch on fertilizer the rest of their lives. Opportunity. They were all alone with the doctor. No witnesses. And mean.
I know. They've all studied karate.
That's good. That's good. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Up the mountain where the plants came from. That's the first time in history you have to go up to get to the root of the problem.
What do you propose to do? Interrogate their relatives?
Just leave it to me, bud.
You're out of control now. Benedict, there is no way that I'm going up the top of some mountain to find out where the plants are capable.
You bite off more than you can chew, pal? Oh! Hang on.
There it is.
Get it?
I nearly choked to death.
That proved to you the plants can be lethal or what?
I, for one, only eat meat. And Twinkies.
I'm only doing this for you, you know, Benedict.
You're only doing this because a piece of lettuce went for your throat.
And because no one else had any better ideas.
I'm exhausted. How long have we been climbing this stupid mountain?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Well, let's take a rest.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why not?
That's poison sumac.
Why didn't you tell me?
Here you go, Dr. Mackenzie. It's calamine lotion. Might come in handy. Relax. We're almost there. Come on.
Come on.
goodness sake.
Well, guys, check it out.
Whoa, that is great.
Beautiful. This estate must be worth a fortune. Obviously someone killed the doctor to get all this.
Yeah, the plants.
You need help. This is straight homicide. The police should be dealing with this.
Yeah, they already did. They ruled it accidental death.
Ready to get to work?
Yeah, you got the stuff?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna love this, John boy. Scientific research. We're gonna take soil samples here to figure out what turned all these peaceful plants into homicidal maniacs.
Soil samples. You're wasting your time. Something?
Magic forest getting to you, John boy?
You guys can stay here all day if you want. I'm going to get back to town. I need to deal with some humans.
No, it's only gonna take us 5 minutes. Hang on.
Is there a shorter way down?
Look out! You guys okay? Whoa, looks like those plants aren't crazy about having a murder rap pinned on them, huh?
Hey, Benny.
Yo, Cork, gotta fly. I'm on a mission.
But, Benny,
I gotta get this soil sample to the lab pronto, or in the next 2 weeks, every man, woman, and child in this burg could end up mulch. Check you later, Slick.
Benny, I have the soil analysis right here.
How'd you get it so fast?
But you remember my cousin Frankie that I told you about?
Yeah, from the club.
Yeah, well, Frankie's got this neat lab set up in the garage, and we'll talk about a rush job.
But what'd you get?
Well, the soil's made up of 49% oxygen, 33% silicon, 7% aluminum, 4% iron, 2% carbon, 1% calcium, and 1% potassium.
I knew it. That is great. What's it mean?
The bottom line is it's just plain dirt.
Will he be off the phone soon?
It's hard to say. Do you know Mr. Trattner well?
Not really, no. I just saw him officiate at the reading of Dr. Clark's will.
Poor man. To have died so young, and a bachelor. His life was no bed of roses. No pun intended. My mother always told me a man without a woman was like a pea without a pod. I did it again. Well, I guess I've just got plants on the mind. Oh, after all, they're now the biggest landowners in the county. Not that Lake Hiawatha acreage is worth very much.
That's a coincidence. That's exactly what I'm here to see Mr. Trattner about.
Well, you're the second one today.
And, who was the first?
Oh, I am sorry, but that's privileged information.
I know I'm asking a lot, but it would mean so much to me.
Beth Clark.
Huh?
Dr. Clark's sister. She had a long meeting with Mr. Trattner this morning. Has anyone ever told you you have great arms?
What did they talk about? I just hate to think there were any secrets between us.
Well, she's going to contest the will, but just between you and me, she hasn't got a chance.
And, And why not?
Well, everyone in town knows that Beth and her brother never got along. I mean, she took off years ago, and no one's seen hide nor hair of her till she showed up just a few days before the dear doctor's death. Would you like me to take care of that issue?
Oh, no, thank you. But I enjoyed our little talk immensely.
You have?
Yeah.
Well, then where are you going?
It's just a little bit, too hot in here for me.
Francine? Francine, I thought there was someone here to see me.
Huh?
Pieces fit. It has to be the sister. You're basing this on some secretary's gossip.
Hello?
She's packing up her brother's stuff here.
She must have been watching a tape at the same time.
I don't know. She obviously left in a hurry. Ooh, I got a feeling something's wonky here.
Yeah, you had the same feeling about the soil sample, and that paid off big.
What are you, the statistician?
Whoa, hey, check this out.
What? Whoa, that's it! They're telling us where Beth is. What are you talking about? The plans. Look, they're drawing a picture of the mountain.
That's absurd. It isn't drawing a mountain.
Trust me, buds. We're going up.
I knew this would be a waste of time. There isn't even a trace of her.
I'm positive the plants were telling us to come up here.
Maybe she left.
Nobody in her right mind to come up here at night. I'm not only itchy, I'm cold. Have you got a drink in that sack of yours?
Not old enough to drink.
No, I mean a hot drink, a thermos or something.
No.
Hey, John boy, come here. Yeah, I was right. Down below.
She's dead, isn't she?
But that is everything we know.
Now, let me see if I've got this straight. You climbed up the side of a mountain in the middle of the night because some plants drew a picture of it.
Well... Yeah, that's exactly how it happened.
You just strolled up here and you found Beth Clark's body, maybe 50 feet off the side of a cliff.
Yeah.
Yes. And you boys, of course, have no idea at all how she got here.
No, we don't.
You look like an honest kid. Now, be straight with me. Did these two jerks throw Beth Clark's body off the cliff?
Wait a minute.
Well, did they?
Of course not. Don't you know who they are?
Have I seen you on TV? Yeah, Letterman.
Birdman. You're the guy that was talking about those killer plants.
Exactly. Give me your address. I'll send autographed photos to you and your loved one.
That won't be necessary. You can just sign your mugshots because I'm going to take you two in for questioning.
Oh, come on. No, wait a minute. You can't do that, because tomorrow afternoon I have an appointment with the world's leading Ramapithecus expert.
Oh, I've heard all the funny excuses in the world, but I...
Hey, pal, you want to take in a suspect, throw some handcuffs on that vine down
Yeah,
there.
we reported the murder in the first place.
That's right, they did. Let him go, Baker.
But, Chief, these
Just
guys...
get back to town. I've already started the paperwork on this thing. Okay. Chief of Police.
What do you think? Just tear them on out?
I've been following you two guys since you got here.
Why didn't you bust us before?
I hoped your noisy amateur investigation would stir things up. Make the real murderer tip his hand.
You mean you don't believe in this killer plant nonsense either?
But we're not finished yet.
I am. There is absolutely nothing paranormal about Dr. Clark's death.
And his sisters?
I'm very sorry that she's dead.
So am I, but what about the vine gift wrapping?
Well, when you figure it all out, send me the details on a postcard.
How can you quit? What are you going to tell Morehouse?
Exactly what I'm telling you. I never want to see another plant as long as I live.
Johnny, are you okay? You hurt? You all right?
I'm okay.
Whoa, look at that. It's slime mold under the carpet.
Slime mold?
Ooh, that makes it plants 4, Mackenzie 0.
Hey, guys, great news.
What?
You can't go yet. My cousin Frankie just came up with some great new info.
Great. Now, this is only going to take a few minutes, right?
Enter.
Watch your back.
Oh, check it out. I'm a role model.
Must be a disturbed young man.
Not exactly.
It's a girl. Good eyes, John boy.
Here's Frankie.
Great outfit.
Frankie, I'd like you to meet...
No intros necessary. Mr. Benedict.
No, to my clones, it's Benny.
And his faithful sidekick, Dr. Jack. Love reading about you in the Bloid.
This is a nightmare.
What a moment. The 4 of us together. I wish I had my camera. Well, Frankie, what do you got for us?
Peeved plants, panic people. Soil bears all. I retested that sample you gave me. We struck gold.
Gold?
Well, actually silicon, but it's worth just as much.
But no, you said had silicon in your first report.
Right. It's real common, but not in its purest form.
Meaning?
If I'm right, there are chunks of silicon as big as...
There you are. That supports my theory. The land must be worth millions. So Dr. Clark was killed for financial gain.
Right, and then the sister found out about it, and the murderer took her out, too.
That makes sense.
So you finally agree then? The plants did not commit murder.
No, I didn't say that. They're involved.
Yeah, but you said it made sense.
No! The doc always said that plants were amazing.
You were friends with the doc?
Oh, the best. I was his apprentice. Who do you think taught me how to do a soil analysis? You'll see. The plants were witnesses to the crime. The doc believed the plants react to things the same way people do, only they can't show it on their own, so he gave them a way to talk.
Through the electroencephalograph.
You got it, Dr. J. See, these wires lead to electrodes that are connected to a bunch of the plants. When the plants react to things, it shows up on the master readout.
Yeah, that's great, but I still don't see how it pertains to the case.
You wouldn't. You're the one who slid out of taking botany.
Who told you that?
Digging up dirt is my life, pal.
Check out the 4th line on the graph. It's connected to this Ficus benjamina. Look at what happened when I cut off the leaf.
That is fabulous.
You think that's hot? Watch this. Even without the scissors, it'll jump the same exact way.
Whoa, look at that. Those suckers hold a grudge. Great demo, Franco.
Yeah, well, she's not vice president of the Paranormal Club for nothing.
That's very clever. It's even time-coded.
Time-coded? Wait a second. I got it. What was the night that Clark was murdered?
The 25th.
Okay. Corky, Frankie, get me the graph for the night of the 25th and for last night.
Yeah, I see what you're doing, but you see, the plants weren't the victim on the 25th. Clark was.
No, you don't see. You see, the plants, all those things, they weren't trying to hurt us. They were trying to get our attention. What's that? 25th. You hold up the one for the 25th. And here is last night. If I'm right, these should match up like Siamese sisters. See there? Where they match up is where the actual murders took place. See, all we have to do is find the person who caused the exact same readouts. We got our man. The plants are fingering the killer.
But just how do you propose to test this theory?
Here comes the butler.
Take a seat.
Nope, it's not him.
Nobody so far.
So, get started with your big deal announcement already.
Hey, take a chill pill, will you? We gotta wait for everyone to arrive.
Hello? Take a seat.
Not the maid either.
Maybe this whole thing isn't even gonna work.
Don't worry. Benny's never wrong.
Hey, come on. You promised to tell us something new about Clark's death.
What the hell is going on here?
We were just doing a little bit of scientific research, sir.
Gave you guys plenty of room. But this time you've gone too far.
I can explain.
Don't. Just get out. Everybody, out!
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you.
You should have that man locked up.
Nice talking to you too, Edna.
Kids, go on home. I want you two out of town. Now.
It's like you just met another fan.
Nice friendly face, huh? If looks could kill, Wasn't the chief.
So much for that theory. I'm sorry I'm late. You could at least bring Tratner in for questioning.
And then grab him and throw him in jail for the rest of his life.
I told you to leave town.
Yeah, we were about to when Tratner came into the room.
And the machines went crazy. He did it. I'm telling you, it was him.
Don't you care about solving this case?
Jason Clark was a friend. Haven't had a good night's sleep since he was murdered. I want this killer.
Then why did you close the investigation by ruling it accidental death?
That was for the books. I never gave up.
Well, we're positive it's Tratner.
I need proof.
Okay, you got it.
And don't show me those graphs again.
Come on, these are like fingerprints or voice prints, only they're plant prints. They register a different reaction to everyone. Even John Boy, the crown prince of skeptics here, agrees.
Yeah, I've seen it work.
It doesn't matter. Do you know how long it took before fingerprints and voice prints were accepted as evidence? And even if you're right, it won't hold up in court.
Come on, these plants have done everything but grow an arrow and point it towards his house. You can't let him get away with it.
George Tratner is a respected member of the community.
Who also controls all of Clark's money as trustee for the plants.
Still hard to believe he's a killer.
I'd think twice before I ate that if I was you.
Francine,
It's so tough to find good help nowadays.
What are you two doing here? We just stopped by to apologize for any inconvenience we may have caused.
Yeah, we didn't want to leave town with any hard feeling.
You're leaving town?
Yep.
Well, no hard feeling. And one other thing, we almost forgot to congratulate you. For what?
Oh, talk about your modesty.
Getting away with murder, of course.
What are you implying?
Oh, come on, counselor. Don't worry about it. You're home, you're set, you're free. Nobody can prove that you killed Dr. Clark or his sister.
Well, you're crazy.
Don't misunderstand. We admire you. You committed the perfect crime.
And nobody knows about it but the four of us.
4?
Yeah. You, me, Benedict, and the plants.
We're flying.
Nice work.
Oh.
Damn it! Oh, God. Come on, God.
Jason Clark's amended last will and testament. Think this might have something to do with it?
No, never mind. Please, let me go.
Where? The plants are everywhere. You can't hide from them.
Look, what do you want me to do? All right. I killed him. I killed Clark.
You have a right to remain silent.
I know my rights. I don't care. I snuck in the greenhouse, and I took him by surprise, and I strangled him to death with a vine.
And Beth Clark?
I tried to make it look like the plants did it to her, too.
Nice confession, counselor.
Thanks for calling me, boy.
I guess we were wrong. You're not going to get away with it.
Well, how'd we do?
You two were good.
Good? We were great.
This whole thing was a setup.
Sort of makes your skin crawl, doesn't it?
Don't say that. Let's go, Trevor.
Oh, here's a little something
To keep you company while you're in jail.
Boy, are we hot or what?
Whoa! Congratulations.
Thank you.
We did it.
Suppose you bothered to see the new pre-Columbian exhibit at the museum.
No, I haven't, but you got yourself a date, Dr. M. And afterwards, we're going to slide by Dirty Nellie's and slam down a couple of brewskis.
Sorry I'm late, Dr. Morehouse.
Oh, no sweat. We're just planning a little late-night rendezvous.
Dream on, McDuff. How was your meeting with Dr. Horn?
Well, I nearly killed myself getting to Dulles. And then he wasn't even on the plane.
Oh, that figures. Those Ramapithecus guys are so unreliable.
Cheer up, Mackenzie. Your next assignment may be in Borneo. You can meet him there.
Is this a copy of the second will?
Yeah, it's just a ride. This is what Beth Clark found the night that she was murdered. How does this work?
Oh, it's very, very difficult. You turn it on and you push play.
I, Jason Clark, being of sound mind, and the hell with that. I'm a billionaire. I discovered a deposit of silicon crystals on my mountain that's going to make me richer than Michael Jackson. And because of that, I realized it would be ridiculous to leave all that money to my plants. So now, in this new and revised will, I leave the entire estate to all the plants in the National Park Service.
Whoa!
This may be a little too big for my former executor, George Kratner. I'm proud now to name my new executor the President of the United States.
Next on Shadow Chasers.
She's responsible for the death of Senator McLucas. How would you like to have everything you wanted?
Whoa, we got the Rumpelstiltskin story.
This is the work of a first-class wizardress.
Eye of Newt? How do you propose to slay a dragon?
Later tonight on Nightline with Ted Koppel, capital punishment of crimes committed by minors. The case of a young man scheduled to die before dawn.
The Harlem Globetrotters lay it up live for the first time ever on ABC's Wide World of Sports, Saturday.
And at 9, 8 Central Saturday, Katie puts the brakes on a motorcycle gang on Lady Blue.
Be curious to know the answer.
This is Lucifer. This is John. And they're dealing.
That a couple of kids are trying to rip him off, and he doesn't mind it a bit.
Their story is the blues. The Berkeley to Boston, 40 brick, lost bag blues.
It's not coke.
What is it?
It's got to be heroin.
John, I don't want that skag in my house.
You're absolutely right, Sandra. Why don't we just flush it down the toilet, $75,000 flush?
No, I think maybe us predatory bourgeois guys ought to stick to grass.
What's your last name?
Why do you want to know that?
I have to have her back.
Who?
Oh, don't be obtuse, John. Susan, the chick from Berkeley.
Ah, you're in love.
Oh, she's so together. Christ, John, she is really together. And she's so beautiful. I'll never see her again, John. I'll die. She'll marry some California creep, some blonde California creep.
Peter, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, look, why don't you just let her make a run for you?
Picture that asks the question, can a Harvard student failing in 3 courses keep loose and still get it all together with a chick who's carrying from California? You take that into the street, you'll be dead, kid.
I said to lie down on the floor. Come on, John, get out of here. Don't get up unless you want to eat some lead.
Eat some lead. Too much. Susan free?
Yeah.
Let me talk to her.
Look, I want my stuff.
Let me talk to her.
You son of a bitch.
Do you want to blow the deal?
I'm
stepping out with a memory tonight to paint the town the way we used to do. I'll dine at that old cafe where we had so much fun and order cocktails for two instead of the usual one. Then after dark, in a hansom through the park, while reminiscing, I'll be kissing you. Some folks may think that I'm crazy. Well, maybe they're right, but I'm stepping out with a memory tonight.
See, rider, I said, see what you have done now. Oh, see, I said, see, rider, I'll come on, see, baby, what you have done now.
Can I ask you a personal question?
I wish you would.
How did a nice boy like you get involved with a group like the Heads?
I turned to them after I was rejected by the Daughters of the American Revolution.
I can't touch you, if you do, I'll lose my baby. Baby, don't you give me everything I'm wrong in this real world. My love, baby, ooh, take me on home, my head,
You know, all I currently watch is cartoons and sci-fi, or horror. I take it back. I've kind of gotten away from a lot of stuff. Like literally, like if you were to step like 10 feet that way, Star Trek is on the TV show or on the TV set. I watch lots of Star Trek. I'm just a sci-fi guy. I'm a sci-fi horror guy, which is great, man. Because other shows that I show, which is Saturday Morning Serials and the Anime Source, a lot of sci-fi, a lot of supernatural. So I want to ask you guys, which do you prefer? Do you prefer just classic sci-fi, sci-fi horror, sci-fi fantasy? I'd like to know, because I want you guys to message me. Let me know. Sometimes I'll run stuff for a while, and then I'll go back and bring some more stuff and move some stuff around, and make arrangements, and make slight adjustments, and do little things like that. I want to make you guys happy. But we got done with Shadow Chasers, and now we're heading over to Project UFO. And what was I reading just a little bit ago? I'm reading a star log, and look at that. Project UFO, Close Encounters with an Open Mind. the interview with Project UFO's producer, Colonel William T. Coleman. Boom.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. Bam. Look at those awesome UFO models back in the day. Boom. Some more. And this is, if you want to look this up, you can go to, I think, Magazine Rack. You can look up the June 78, number 14 of Starlog. I love it. Star Trek's Final Voyage, though. The cancellation comedy. Yeah. So, we're just going to let you have this. This is Project UFO. And this one's got a weird name. This is Project UFO, episode 11, and this is the Dollhouse Incident. Enjoy.
Ezekiel saw the wheel. This is the wheel he said he saw. These are unidentified flying objects that people say they are seeing now. Are they proof that we are being visited by civilizations from other stars? Or just what are they? The United States Air Force began an investigation of this high strangeness in a search for the truth. What you are about to see is part of that 20-year search.
Okay, guys, let's tape this last shot and get out of this tacky place. Mr. Flanagan?
Yes, Miss Shields. Where do you want me?
Right here's fine. I'll ask you my last question, you answer me, and go inside.
All right, fellas, lock it up and roll.
Okay, guys? One last question, Mr. Flanagan. What makes you think that just because you're an extremely successful industrialist, that you can enter the race for the Senate with absolutely no political experience and expect to win?
Because the voters of my party and the politicians are sick and tired of politics as usual. And heaven knows, Washington can use all the new talent it can get. Thanks for coming out here, Miss Shields. It was nice to have you visit. I'll see you in Washington next November.
Good. So, Frederick Flanagan, one of the most successful businessmen in a state famous for success stories, is taking on a new challenge, politics. This is Christy Shields on location in the Midwest. Okay, guys, that does it. It's a wrap.
See you at the hotel, Chris.
Gotta thank Flanagan. What time's that plane for Chicago?
10:20, and a 9 a.m. shooting call.
Pardon me, sir. Couldn't I or any other household give you a hand?
Thanks a lot, fella. You belong to the wrong union.
Thanks again for yesterday and today, Mr. Flanagan. I think it'll make a good segment.
Yeah, you certainly make things easier, Miss Shields. You run a good ship. I hope you didn't mind my adding that "see you in Washington."
Thanks again.
Don't you have time for a drink? I just assumed most of you would join me.
Well, we're all fighting the clock, sir. But maybe just a short one.
Good.
Keep that up and I'll interview you every other day, Mr. Flanagan.
I'm all for it. Did you ever interview anybody before breakfast?
You know, I couldn't stay even if you promised me an exclusive on what your platform will be.
Why should I do you a favor? You won't even stay for breakfast.
Well, Youngstrom has been with the Flanagan family practically all his life. Gardener, carpenter, handyman, sober, churchgoer, respected. But no corroboration. No other witnesses. Maybe some of them will get there in the morning. Radar reports in yet? I requested coverage within a 500-mile radius. What about Canada? Wasn't too far from the border. I'm picking those up from NORAD. We'll have the U.S. and Canada both.
Holy Toledo. I feel about as out of place as a wild boar in a plum thicket.
Now, if I'm in the way at all, Major...
Not at all, sir. And we would like to talk with you after we hear Mr. Youngstrom's story.
I just thought all of us discussing it here might be more convenient. I realize you two gentlemen couldn't have had time for breakfast in town. Your teams move fast, don't they?
We try, sir. It helps when we have so much cooperation.
Mr. Youngstrom, can you tell us in your own words exactly what happened last night?
I can't find the words to express it. The object was overwhelming. It was glorious.
Why don't you start 10 minutes before anything unusual happened?
Well, I was down at the gatehouse. Of course, I lived there. Mr. Flanagan's father offered it to my late wife and me when we were married. It was late, maybe 10 o'clock. I'm usually in bed at that time, but it was good I was awake, wasn't it, Major?
Yes, sir. Please go on.
Because I was working on a dollhouse for my granddaughter, Cynthia. I want to have it finished by June 3rd because that's her 6th birthday. I happen to be skillful with my hands. And the communication lights, the lights that connect the buildings at the estate, suddenly they start to flash off and on and off. One brought me a beautiful jar, almost like alabaster, 12 inches high. And he started to hand it to me, but... I knew that they wanted me to eat off the law. They understood the nourishment those on Earth need. Tasted like a simple bread.
Mr. Youngstrom, you mind if we take a sample?
Of course not. I feel they were offering this to mankind.
Mr. Youngstrom, could you show us exactly where all this happened?
Of course. As long as it doesn't take too long. Because today is the day I visit my daughter at Island Lake. And she expects me for noon dinner, and of course I would like to tell her.
We'll make it as quick as we can, sir.
Yes, as I told you, it started at the gatehouse.
Harry, I'll catch up with you two.
Yes, sir.
Carl, use the station wagon. And give my best to Helga.
I do thank you, sir.
Tell me, Major, have you ever investigated a UFO sighting like this?
No, sir. Not where the subject was approached by the alien and left tangible evidence.
Then this is unique.
If Mr. Youngstrom has experienced everything he's told us, there are certainly unique aspects.
Major, are you saying you doubt his word?
There are corroborations to be made or not made. We'll have to send a sample off to the lab before we know for sure.
Do I hear a note of cynicism, Major?
No, sir. Just an honest attempt to find the truth.
To explain what I honestly believe Mr. Youngstrom is convinced he saw.
That's all I'm asking, Major. Let me walk you to the door.
I can find my way, sir. I blazed a trail every 100 yards.
Listen, darling, you've got to let me come back and cover it. I mean, I'm traipsing all over the country, and these jerkwater reporters are getting page 2 stories.
Now listen, haven't we been a pretty good pair so far?
Fred, I know Carl. Carl knows me. I'm the logical.
You'll get your story. You'll get the story. There's as much of knowing when as how.
But is it true? I mean, really? A flying saucer?
I didn't see it, honey.
How can anybody prove it's not true?
That's an interesting way to look at it, isn't it? Now listen, Chris, I've got your itinerary, and I'll send up a flare as soon as I need you, which might be sooner than you think.
Well, I like your use of the verb need in all its definitions.
Bye, darling. I'll see you on the 6 o'clock news.
Settle for that if I have to. Bye, darling.
They've been trying to reach you. Your office at Wright Patterson Field, Dayton, Ohio?
When?
15 minutes ago. Want me to get him back?
Please.
You can take the call right there.
Thank you.
You know, Mage, I've been thinking.
I won't report you.
How many investigations we've been on these last 5 years?
Oh, 700 or 800, I guess.
753. And how many Sundays have we spent in some little burg where if they do have a decent restaurant, it's closed? They never have the right funny papers, and the movies are at least 2 years old.
752. Who's counting?
Foreign Technology Division. Libby Burden speaking.
I've got your call, Major.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Major. That lab report came in on the Carl Youngstrom cake or bread or whatever it is.
Okay, Libby, let's have it.
Okay, we have completed our examination of the material submitted with your telex of May 18. Microscopic analysis shows the presence of hydrogenated fat, starch, wheat, bran, soybean, and buckwheat hulls with a small amount of disaccharides. You know what disaccharides are, Major?
Sugar, Libby. Keep going.
Bacteriological examination and measurement of radioactivity gave results which are consistent with the view that the article is a muffin or pancake of unusual shape, but definitely of terrestrial origin. Remainder of sample is being held pending your instructions. Signed, Captain M.L. Yankworth, assistant to the etc.
Okay, thanks.
He's got a personal comment he wrote in.
What?
Jake, you could enter this in an old-fashioned bake-off and come in about third. Major, what do you want me to do?
Nothing, Libby. There's nothing to do. So long. I'll be in touch with you. And? Let's take a Sunday drive, Harry.
That nice old guy doesn't have any reason to make up a pipe dream like that. He's not looking for publicity. In fact, I think this whole thing is beginning to bug him a little.
He didn't make it up. He believes it really happened.
But how? He doesn't drink. I hope I'm as healthy as he is at his age. Like the first rundown said, sober, church-going, honest, faithful, and true. Mr. Eagle Scout. Why, Mage?
That's why they're paying us, Sergeant.
Listen.
I'm all ears.
I admit it. Objectivity and all that. Sure, no value judgments, okay? But listen, I'm on old Carl's side. Of all the subjects we've ever talked to, I think Carl's as straight as a string. I think he's for real. Okay, sound prejudice, okay?
Keep talking.
Who's to say these extraterrestrials, the beings in the UFO, who's to say they don't have starches and soybean and buckwheat, huh? So the lab does say it's like the pancakes Mama used to make. Maybe there's lots of mamas in outer space making away like crazy. All I'm saying, Mage, is one loaf that a test tube says is buckwheat does not make Carl Youngstrom a liar.
That's right. You can't prove a negative.
Thought your mind was made up.
We're still missing something. I don't even know what to look for. I can't smell it or taste it or see it, but I can feel we're missing something. Something we missed because it's right in front of our eyes. actually wanted to talk to Mr. Youngstrom.
Oh, he's with his daughter over at Island Lake every Sunday afternoon. Is it urgent, Major?
Could we reach him by phone?
Helga doesn't have a phone, but it's only 20 or 30 minutes drive from here. It's very pretty. You'd enjoy it.
All right, then. Can you please tell us how to get there?
Helga Oldberg. Their house is on the other side of the lake, 1222 Lakefront Terrace.
Thank you very much.
Mrs. Helga Oldberg?
Yes? Oh, are you looking for Papa? He's at church, but come in, please. Come in. Papa told me.
This is Sergeant Harry Fitz. I'm Jake Gatlin.
Yes, Major Gatlin. Please come in and sit down, gentlemen. Oh, Papa's told me all the interviews you've had with him. You just missed him. Please, sit down.
We don't want to impose on you, ma'am.
Impose, don't be silly. Isn't it exciting seeing a flying saucer? You know, there have been several in the estates around here. But Papa, with his own eyes. I've been baking, which means you're just in time for some cookies, right from the oven. Butterscotch or oatmeal, which?
Well, that's very kind of you, Mrs. Oldberg, but,
Helga, which?
butterscotch, please.
Oatmeal, please, ma'am.
Tea or cocoa?
Just cookies, thank you.
You must tell me all about your work. I'm simply fascinated by the whole idea of UFOs, aren't you?
The most interesting assignment I've ever had, that's true.
What has happened today that is so important, Major?
Important, Mrs. Oldberg?
Now, you don't come out of your way like this to talk to Papa when you could wait till evening and meet him at home, unless something has come up.
Oh, our people back in Ohio had a little piece of information. We just wanted to check with your father.
Oh, like confirmations from radar stations? Were there any signals at all that night?
You seem to know quite a bit about this subject, Mrs. Oldberg.
Helga. And just because we live in the sticks doesn't mean we don't read newspapers and books and keep up with things, now does it? But really, can you tell me, were there any radar stations or air traffic controls that spotted anything unusual that night?
Not that we heard from yet, ma'am. No.
Ah. Then you probably think Papa is mistaken.
All we're trying to do is to explain to everybody's satisfaction. His, yours, the Air Force, the public, to everybody's satisfaction what happened. And sometimes we can't. We admit that. And that's what unidentified means. But it's not often we get a bonus like this. You're quite a cook.
Thank you. Have some more.
You say you bake butterscotch and oatmeal cookies, ma'am? Helga?
Those two are my specialties and Papa's favorite.
You ever made any buckwheat cookies?
Oh, I don't think I've had buckwheat flour in the house for years. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just one of those things I remember from when I was a little kid that you don't hear about much anymore.
You didn't inherit your baking talents, did you? Mr. Youngstrom's a baker and a cook as well as an expert carpenter?
No, Papa doesn't cook. Now, really, why are you asking me these innocent questions?
They're important, believe us.
If you ask me straight out, gentlemen, I will tell you anything I know, anything about Papa. No, he does not cook. No, he does not make cookies. He has not done any carpentry work for years and years. He's the head gardener at the estate.
You've been very courteous and considerate, and we appreciate it. And we're not trying to trick anybody into anything, believe me. I meant the carpentry as a compliment to your father. We saw that wonderful dollhouse he's making for your daughter, Cynthia.
I don't understand. How would Cynthia come into this?
Well, he just happened to mention that the dollhouse he's making is for his granddaughter, Cynthia. It's amazing workmanship.
For her birthday, ma'am. June 3rd, isn't it?
Forgive me, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry if we've said anything to upset you.
No, it was just a shock to me. I didn't know anything about it. You see, Cynthia and her father, Cynthia and Edward, were drowned last summer. He's making her a dollhouse.
families are all waiting.
Tell us that.
Well, I thought of going back to my daughter.
Please.
All right. I'll tell you what happened. Let me sit down first. It happened at Mr. Flanagan's estate, where I guess you know I work. It was about bedtime when I heard a strange, weird sound in the sky.
Like a jet?
Like nothing I've ever heard before. High and piercing. And then at the same time, an incredible light, bluish white, came in from the sky. So I ran outside. A few hundred yards away, as high as a house, was a saucer. A flying saucer with all the incredible machinery all over it. It was, well, I would guess about 60, 70 feet in diameter and tapering off to maybe 30 foot at the base. Then there were exhaust pipes, 6 inches in diameter, spaced about a foot apart. And then wheels that spun around and around and around and around. And then a huge hatch opened. Invited me into their spaceship. They showed me their propulsion system, more complicated than anything on Earth.
Teletype message until I could discuss its contents. Seems to me you're taking a lot of responsibility on yourself.
That's why I'm here, Colonel. You're the local base commander. This entire investigation has been aided through your personnel. But I'd like to think that my recommendations do have your approval before forwarding them the right path. For openers, we can't prove Carl Jungstrom didn't see something. And the more controversy we get into, the more the public is going to think there is something we're not revealing.
If I may interject, sir, threat analysis is absolutely negative.
Unless we just drop it, I think we're running the risk of seriously embarrassing Mr. Youngstrom. Enough to injure his mental health, perhaps permanently.
Major, I think that's exactly the kind of area we have to leave to a psychologist, an expert. You have people with clinical experience.
Indeed we do, and we are well backgrounded in this type of situation. Sergeant Fitz and I have investigated several sightings where it was decided the subjects could become even more aberrational if fruitless inquiries were continued.
Well, your inquiry shows here that Youngstrom has been normal, active, perfectly sane, rational up to now.
I believe his hallucinations and the follow-on delusion is a one-time experience, brought on by a very unusual personal trauma.
You're aware, Major, that Frederick Flanagan is especially interested in this case?
Of course he is. Mr. Youngstrom lives on the Flanagan estate.
It's more than a paternalistic interest, I assure you. His office has made a special request. Informal, to be sure, but to be kept up to date on everything.
Sir, I found Mr. Flanagan to be very understanding. And personally, I think he's intrigued by the story, and he didn't put much stock in it. So I can't see how his interest is pertinent to us.
Major, this is your baby. Okay. I'll let it go.
Thank you, sir.
Ops immediate.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen?
If the plane comes through before then, I'll call you motel, sir. Otherwise, figure on hitching the 135 to Dayton at 1,800 hours.
Got a deal. You got any ideas on how to kill the rest of the afternoon?
Well, there are some good game shows on the tube.
Major Gatlin. Who?
Christy Shields, Major. I'm calling for Frederick Flanagan. Yes, that Christy Shields. Major, Mr. Flanagan called me from the airport and asked me to invite you and Sergeant Fitz to meet him at his house. Well, if you leave the motel right now, he'll arrive when you do.
Miss Shields, that's awfully short notice. We're scheduled to take off early tonight for Dayton.
Yes, you're flying out at 6 p.m. on a military air transport. You'll have plenty of time. It is essential that you meet with Mr. Flanagan.
Well, if it's essential, we'll be there.
Good.
Miss Shields?
Yes?
Am I to infer that you'll be there, too?
Well, that's a very reasonable assumption.
Then this is some kind of media coverage.
Well, a lot depends on what you have to say, Major. But it's certainly on the record.
I see. All right, 20 minutes.
Goodbye, Major.
Off to the races. Important races. No telling how big.
You know, I still don't really get it, Fred.
Those Blue Book jokers put their heads right in it. They're dropping it cold. And I'm going to make sure that nobody back at ETIC will pick it up until I want them to, and by then it's going to be too late.
For what?
Don't you see? I'll have the one big plank on my platform. The one story that no other candidate is going to even be close to. Who's covering up on UFOs? Why? How dare the military keep us civilians in the dark? It's perfect. I'll take on the armed services and the Pentagon, and I'll keep them on the defensive all through the campaign.
You think I might get an exclusive or two on that, Senator?
I think that's a very reasonable assumption. Hey, say that again, will you?
Say what?
Senator Flanagan. How does a normal, everyday, hard-working, sensible man come up with a story about a flying saucer and humanoids who give him strange objects and drink from jugs that defy gravity and a gift of food? Oh, I know you say you could have bought the pancake mix in the supermarket. But why does a man come up with those details unless he experiences them?
I think because Mr. Youngstrom is a devout and religious man.
What the hell does religion have to do with all this? You never mentioned religion in your report.
No, I didn't, because I thought it was much too personal. An invasion of his privacy, and because it was and is just my own subjective opinion of the underlying cause.
I find that fascinating, Major Gatlin. I'd certainly like to hear your subjective opinion.
Because he never got over the tragic shock of Cynthia's death, and he turned to his religion for comfort.
We're talking specifics, Major. Floating alabaster jugs and humanoids and spaceships.
So am I. I think that Carl Youngstrom sought out an answer to his grief in the only authority he could accept, his Bible. And he wanted very much to receive some comfort. He imagined it coming to him in a very specific, tangible, dramatic way.
What specific ways?
Mr. Youngstrom always referred to the sighting as awesome, glorious. The craft had a heavenly glow. He said the people who greeted him knew what he was thinking, which is the quality of angels. He told us of a jar of alabaster, a substance found throughout the Bible. A jar which floated through the air, which spilled, the cup which runneth over. We think he considered the loaf in the truly biblical sense. Bread, the staff of life. The staff which comforteth.
And that's your story, Major?
Yes, sir. That's my story.
Major Gatlin, I think that's the same kind of moonshine and poppycock and drivel that Project Blue Book has been feeding us civilians for years. We pay billions and we get amateur explanations. We get hundreds of legitimate sightings that you guys just sweep under the rugs. Well, this is one you're not going to bury. And after I get through with you and your superiors, the people of this state and this country are going to get some straight answers.
Sir, the facts will bear me out.
Facts? You spout off religious soap bubbles. You accuse a man whose father worked for my father, a man I know like a member of my own family. You're accusing Carl of being a religious wacko.
No, sir, just being deluded. You knew he was deluded.
I knew. All I know about Carl is he's as sensible as I am.
That's not strictly true, sir.
Are you calling me a liar?
No. I'm just saying that on the record, I believe you know that Mr. Youngstrom's story is a result of his temporary mental imbalance. And in spite of that, you intend to make political capital of it.
I've had to kick a lot of rear ends to get where I am. But believe me, kicking yours is going to be a real pleasure.
If you can kick me out of my job, Mr. Flanagan, maybe it isn't worth having in the first place.
And I'll take my chance, sir. I'm perfectly sure we can prove that you knew that Carl wasn't mentally stable that night.
Only I know what I thought about Carl Youngstrom.
And the tape recorder, sir?
I didn't talk to you on tape. Carl did all the talking.
It's what you didn't say, Mr. Flanagan.
Do you make sense of this, Christie? Do you know what they're talking about?
It took me a long time to put my finger on it, but when I did, it convinced me I was right about him, and now it convinces me that I'm right about you.
I'm usually in bed at that time, but it was good I was awake, wasn't it, Major? Because I was working on a dollhouse for my granddaughter, Cynthia. I want to have it finished by June 3rd, because that's her 6th birthday.
You see, Mr. Flanagan let that go right by. He knew that Cynthia wasn't alive. He knew that Carl Youngstrom was living in a world of his own, but he didn't tell us because he was already planning somehow to use the story of a UFO landing here. And he needed to keep Carl Youngstrom and Carl's loyalty to the Flanagan family in his hip pocket. But I didn't point that out in my report, sir. Just as I didn't spell out everything I felt about Mr. Youngstrom's state of mind. No, there's nothing else. We have a plane to catch. Don't bother showing us to the door. I know my way out. Good day, Miss Shields.
Goodbye, Major. Goodbye, Sergeant.
Well?
It's not exactly what I expected, but I've got to admit it was different.
What the hell? It was a great opportunity. You're going to grab these chances in my business, right? Nobody in the whole wide world will know except those two, and they'll never open their yaps. Come on, honey. Let's have a drink and forget it. So I lost one.
Wrong, Fred. You lost two.
Money, and what have we got to show for it? Except one more file.
One more file for that thin drawer labeled psychological fantasy. What's this?
Pardon me, Major Gatlin. I have to talk to you away from the house.
Sure, Anita. What?
Carl's in trouble, isn't he?
No, he's not in any trouble.
I have something to tell you.
All right.
I saw it, too.
Why didn't you tell us before, ma'am?
So many people doubted Carl, and I thought you didn't believe him either. But now I'm the only one he can count on to make people believe him.
Carl never said that you two saw it together.
I was downstairs in the kitchen having a glass of warm milk. I couldn't sleep, and I looked out, and I saw it land, and I saw Carl run out.
Nous n'avons pas l'intention de vous nuire. Wir sind gekommen, mehr über euch zu erfahren, fürchtet nichts. Мы приехали сюда, чтобы вас знать лучше. У нас добрые намерения.
We come to know you better. We mean you no harm.
I guess you meant well, Anita, but there was no need to try to help him.
Oh, that's all I wanted to do, to try to help. Well, that's the only reason I would not tell the truth. And please forgive me.
It's all right, ma'am.
Oh, before you leave. I did bake the bread.
epidemic of fish fever is sweeping the nation. It is highly contagious. Fortunately, there is no cure.
It's the fish that saved Pittsburgh. Whoa.
It's the fish that saved Pittsburgh.
It's the fish.
Fish.
They're all Pisces. All Pisces?
It's dazzling. It's futuristic. It's fun.
Some balloons for everybody. I mean, it's sacrilege. That's what it is.
It's got speed. It's got rhythm. It's got style.
It's like the Gong Show.
It's a new sensation, a celebration, and a secret weapon. It's fish fever. And once you catch it, you're hooked. The fish that saves Pittsburgh. An astrological disco sports extravaganza. And may the fish be with you.
The Naked Ape. Is it you? From the worldwide bestseller by Desmond Morris, some startling answers.
Hey, Sergeant, did you know that your facial and vocal expressions were developed by the hunting ape more than 2 million years ago?
The naked truth about you, man. Can you take it?
Did you know monkeys and apes don't fall in love?
I keep forgetting. You know, we could be arrested.
We? It's your fantasy.
The naked truth about love. Courtship. Cheating. The raw, basic drives under the veneer. The naked truth about jealousy. Violence. And the laughs on you.
It's quite wild, part of the old reward system. Do you understand?
I do.
Well, I don't.
Finger paint me. I'll finger paint you.
A hilarious peek behind civilization's fig leaf. The naked ape is only human.
So, the Tina and I are working on another show. That's for her that I will help out on sporadically and appear on. But we're going to discuss weird and stuff in the Appalachian area and in Ohio and from basically from Canada down to Georgia. But we have this whole discussion because there's so much weirdness that encompasses that whole thing. And everywhere from like disappearances to cryptids to UFOs. And I can say this personally, I've had a couple UFO experiences. Seen them. It's pretty wild. It's crazy to see. Actually been on another show discussing my UFO experiences. So I've been on a Other Purpose podcast. That's on Wednesdays we talk weird. Check it out if you ever get a chance. You'd have to go way back. Ashley's a good person. You need to check her out. But we're I firmly believe in UFOs. I just hate to think that because there's some people who take solace in that we're the only life in the universe. I'm like, we're not even 1%. We're like 1% of 1% of what lives on our own planet. And yeah, I think we can run into the whole, sublight engines and stuff like that and travel through space. And I know that can be hard. So I kind of look at it that UFOs, when they visit, are probably not aliens, maybe? Maybe they're probes like we send into space. Given the fact that we literally had a probe that's basically running on less technology than what's in my watch. And that sucker's going through space and is exiting our solar system. So if we can send out probes, why can't other people send out probes? And, generational ships, 3i Atlas, all that fun stuff. I also want to know what you believe. What do you believe the 3i Atlas is? Do you think it's just a comet? Do you think it's just, do you think it's a UFO? Do you think it's just probe? I want to know. I love to know these things. Tell me. Please. So, all right. That's my UFO rant. But now, we're going to go ahead and take us on over to a little G versus E, a little good versus evil. This is so 1990s. It's crazy. This episode's a little bit better than the last couple episodes with the quality. Given the fact that this has never been released on anything like VHS or DVDs. So when you get it, you're getting somebody's recorded copy from years ago. It's so funny because I'm not gonna lie. I go through, 1,000 or so VHS tapes that I get given to me almost every year of just stuff people have recorded off TV. And I'm always looking for cartoons, sci-fi shows that I might have missed, better quality sci-fi shows than what I'm currently airing. Anything I can do. I've actually had people just send me a box of random VHS tapes with stuff they had recorded on them. So I guess if you ever want to send me a box of random VHS tapes that might have something cool on them, send them to 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356, care of the captain. And I will get them and I will go through them and I'll see what we can use. So, but we're going to make do with what we got with G versus E because it is good. It is fun. And it's quirky and weird. And it's one of the shows that I think you could only be on the USA Network in the late 90s. And we're going to bring you G versus E, episode 4. And it says, G, your hair smells evil. Enjoy.
I'm baffled, Annie.
Try to relax, Greg.
I can't relax, Annie. I'm thunderstruck. I just don't know why it's not working.
You've only been open a week.
Is there something wrong with me? Am I not worthy of something I did in a past life, maybe? Look at my creations. I said, look at my creations. Any one of them could have set the industry on its ear, and not a single one of them have caught on.
What do you want me to say?
The Nero, the mullet, the bi-level genius. Admit it, Annie. Annie, admit it. And look at the salon. All the right variables. Tattooed stylist, vintage clothing. Everything is perfect. Maybe it's the music.
No, it's not the music.
A little more ska. Yeah, with a Latin beat. That's what Sesame did.
Gregor, overnight success doesn't just happen.
I'm 22, Annie. Past my prime. I want the freedom to create distinctive looks for men and women, the bi-curious.
I know.
You know? Well, look at our bookings, Annie. Not one indie film character actor, Annie. Not one.
There's a good one named...
Oh, yeah! My aunt and her spastic daughter.
It's a star.
I fall on the thorns of life, and I believe.
You aren't the first to fall upon those thorns, dear.
But no one understands my creations.
All the greats were misunderstood, Gregor. It's how we know they were great.
But they don't know what it's like to be so alone. So horribly alone.
You are alone no longer, Gregor. Morgan Le Fay. Honored, sir. I've been following your career for, several months now. I practically hemorrhaged over the bulb that you gave Joaquin for his Vainly Fair cover.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for recognizing genius. I never thought it would be so hard.
Hard? Oh, poor Crumpet. Let me show you hard.
Jeez.
God, I'm gonna be sick. Putting hot wax on your hand. Now that's hard. Electrifying the hair care industry by putting one of your dues on every female in the country? Easy as pie.
But how? I have racked my brain searching for a gimmick.
Well, precious, perhaps you just haven't picked the right one.
Come on, man. I'm doing this for your own good.
I can't. I quit.
I know. You can't. You got an addictive personality.
I got a very addictive personality.
But let's look at this rationally. You're in a high-stress line of work. You got to do something to take the edge off.
True.
I mean, what are the odds you living to see 60, huh?
Bad.
Lousy. Trust me. And what else? You can't see your family. You can't have sex. Or at least you got to sneak around.
Well, if you're going to put it that way.
I'm telling you, nicotine is one of the few fringe benefits of this job.
Give me the lighter.
You sure?
Give me the lighter.
I don't want to influence you.
Don't you just love cigarettes? Want it on the holodeck and careful. Wet paint.
Calmsy downsy, Coslow. Lighten up. Nobody's phoning anything in.
You know, Ford, ever since the Benoit incident in '89, I get nervous tics. Calm guy like me with a nerve disorder. And I got the pills to prove it, too. And you know what, Ford? I hold you responsible.
Cause the guys are working around here like it's a Korean deli.
Results, Ford! I'm sitting here, I'm looking at your quarterly report. How am I supposed to explain this? Bunch of damn delinquents.
You don't think delinquents is a little harsh, Coslow?
Delinquents!
Okay, delinquents.
Pills, Ford. Medicine. A calm guy like me! You get it together, Ford? I swear, I will reassign a lot of you.
He hung up on me.
Oh, screw him.
Guy's unstable.
Who's that?
Coslow over at District. It's not like I don't know Faustian renunciations are down.
Way down. We're doing Reagan era numbers.
Big deal. Big deal. It's a huge deal. I'm getting pounded here.
You sure this isn't personal? I mean, you and Coslow have never gotten along.
Yeah, I might be a little bitter. I admit it. He got promoted and I didn't. I harbor some ill will.
You think? You bitter? I don't know, Ford. But if you want, we can go over there and jack them up for you, you know? Anyway, it's not like they can can you.
Yeah, they can reassign me to Poughkeepsie. It's cold in Poughkeepsie. I hate snow.
So let's quit yakking. Let's get down to work. What do all these pictures have in common?
Anorexia?
What else?
Collagen.
What else?
Track marks.
What else?
I'd sleep with all of them.
No, the hair. Look at the hairstyle. Notice any similarities?
Wow, they all got the same do.
Precisely. It's the heat right now. It's called the bi-level, and every teeny bopper soccer mom society went, hell, every chick on the planet's got to have it right now.
Ever since little Jennifer Cranston unveiled it on the season's finale of Confidant.
Confidants, right. That's that show where the beautiful people with no jobs live in these massive apartments in New York City and argue about cappuccino?
That's right. But it isn't little Jennifer we're after. It's the mastermind behind this hair revolution.
One Gregor knew. Which might beg the question, who knew? Don't let it. Gregor knew went from flunking out of cosmetology school to cutting the heads of ambassadors, Iraqi oil wives, studio execs, virtually overnight. He's got splashy spreads in all the fashion mags and a waiting list into next year. The guy looks at a pair of scissors that cost you $1,000. Any idiot could see he made a deal.
We're in the wrong biz.
So getting a renunciation out of this punk is no problem, right? You could sweat him in 10 minutes?
All right, we get it. Just give us the address.
Now, hold on a second. Given I want you to reconvert this guy, but I also want you to find out who his Morlock was.
Is this some new company policy?
Chandler, in case you weren't paying any attention, I just got reamed here a minute ago.
Wait. Just so I'm clear on this. You want us to treat the symptom and come up with a cure?
I'm going to have to renegotiate my contract.
Always the wise guys, you two.
Hey, I'm trying to start.
Yes.
A man torn from his family, murdered in his prime, only to return to Earth resurrected.
We'd like you to become an operative in the Corps.
Fight evil, save souls.
As an agent of the Almighty Corps.
Chandler, meet your new partner.
With no magic, no special powers, forbidden from intimate contact. unrecognizable to those from their past lives. Chandler Smythe and Henry McNeil now fight to save lost souls against the minions of darkness.
Deals with the devil are bad. It's our job to stop them.
Is he always like this?
It is a battle of good versus evil. G versus E. That's what it is.
I don't know. Convince him to renounce his falsity and deal with an earnest plea about saving his immortal soul?
It could. Or maybe, and this is just an idea, we could beat the crap out of him.
I like it.
Appointment only, gentlemen, so if you don't have one, don't waste my time.
I know, but do you realize who this is?
Look, if you have to tell me he's famous, he's not.
This is China's third biggest chop sake action star.
First in Burma.
First in Burma, and in need of a trim.
I want Gregor to color my tips.
Forget it. Security!
Well, wait, I think you're making a big mistake, because this is exactly the kind of perfectly random clientele that this place needs. Left of center, foreign. You cannot afford to not see a guy of his caliber.
Let me run it by Gregor. Third in China?
First in Burma.
So Gregor suggested the magenta-blue combo, and I said simply, positively no. It has to be something from the fuchsia family. But you know what? I gotta say, he stuck to his guns, and that's why he makes the big bucks.
No doubt.
Yeah, I guess his Nero styles were adequate, but it's his early work that gets me.
The mullet or the Nero?
The mullet. I still get chills every time I walk into a hockey or indoor soccer game.
Gregor will see you now.
Gregor, no. In the flesh.
Yes, it is I. Have a seat. Fan does not describe what we are. You know my work.
Oh, yeah. Intimately.
Well, clearly you're a man of breeding and taste, mister.
Hang on.
Oh, everything's fine, Jeeves. Run along, please. Give us room to work. Mr. Hunt, just looking at your, ample skull, and I'm getting excited. We're gonna do great things, Mr. Hunt.
May I ask you a question, Gregor?
Fire away.
How's your soul these days, Gregor?
Excuse me? You know your immortal soul. Everything okay?
In a hair salon. No one can hear you scream.
You think that's hot, Gregor?
Yes, very! Yeah, well, imagine a wind like that in your face forever!
Yeah, maybe that would look good on Jennifer Cranston. We could call it Swirly.
They got a ring to it.
We know you made a deal. I suggest you think twice about it.
Here's our card. Don't hesitate to call.
All right, so maybe the hostile approach wasn't the best idea.
I actually kind of enjoyed it.
Well, good. I'm so glad you did. Meanwhile, I got no renunciation and no Morlock contact.
We got some good surveillance photos.
All I got's a whole lot of nothing and Kozla wanting to bite my hiney.
Although I can't figure out how you guys got a camera in this thing.
Jap division.
Yeah, you got some decent shots, which I could cross-reference on our database, but the painter shorted my computer with a putty gun.
God, this office is falling apart. What is it with you people?
Hey, Ford, call for you.
Who is it?
Is that Kozla?
Take a message. Take a message. Guy's relentless. Doesn't he ever sleep?
Well, he's still on you about that renunciation thing?
Uh-oh. I bet I know who that is.
Oh, man, Kozlo, he's going to be the death of me. Listen, Kozlo, I already told you. We already... who is this?
This is the mighty Gregor. Is Chandler there?
Yeah.
This is Chandler.
Yes. I've been thinking about what you said, and you're right. I want to renounce my Faustian bargain and save my soul from hellfire. I want to come in from the cold. Can you meet me halfway? Japanese Gardens. 11 tonight.
Well, there's a pickle for Christmas.
C4, what you worried about? Everything's under control.
Right. A call-in renunciation. You guys gotta be nuts. That's a setup if I ever heard of one.
It is?
They don't just throw up the white flag like that, Chandler.
What do you recommend?
Back up, man. Back up.
I think I know just who you mean.
Hey, McNeil, tell us again why we got called in.
Yeah, that kills us. Tell it again.
Man, me, yo.
Oh, okay, you know what? Tell us how you guys got worked over.
By some artiste.
And then how the brass got really nervous.
Had to call on the big gun.
Meaning us. Tell it again, baby!
Yeah, that kills us. Tell it again.
You tell it better.
Oh, hey, but seriously, how many Faustians have you bagged this night? You know, I won't let it get back to the office, I promise. What are we talking, 1, maybe 2?
How many did you guys bag?
57, right? 57? Yeah,
That's right.
57.
57? But don't worry. We won't let it get back to the office.
Is this thing closed? Thanks.
Okay. The walkie worker? Huh? Radio?
Check.
All right, good. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the rendezvous point, pick him up. Chan, you just stay here, keep a low profile, listen in on the conversation. King of Woods, y'all gonna cover me, all right?
I think we know our jobs, McNeil.
Hey, why don't you worry about yours?
Yeah, okay, man, just checking.
Are you shaking up there, McNeil? What is that? Is that fear? Hey, Woods, the black dude is shaking!
Oh, man, I'm fine.
Take it easy, Hen. It'll be cool.
Okay, man. Just a big fix, man. You know what I mean? You got like, oh, cool. Staying on?
I got you 5x5. You see anything?
Nothing yet. Slide out on them place. Wait, hold on. Getting a visual. Can't make out his face.
Careful, man.
Yes, it is I.
Are you alright?
I think I was followed. I think somebody wants to kill the mighty Gregor.
Wait, okay, calm down. We're just gonna walk you to the car.
Okay.
We're gonna get you someplace safe.
Oh. What the hell was that, Henry?
Snipers, man. Snipers everywhere, alright? You guys get in here.
Okay.
Oh, big guy, Dave. Trouble, we're in trouble, man. The jig is up, alright? Repeat, the jig is up. Damn, get in here. Get in here right now. John, win. They got cracked. Where you shot? Hold on. It's gonna be alright, man. I was on the way.
Not me, gentlemen. These wouldn't happen to be friends of yours, would they?
Well, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, really?
Well, friend or no, I'm sure you are aware what occurs when a Morlock takes the life of a core agent. A bit of a metamorphosis occurs. Oh, you gentlemen look quite handsome in horns.
Don't worry, fellas. I won't let it get back to the office.
I'm afraid your fellow agents aren't the only ones still alive. An excellent performance, Gregor. Your best work yet, if I may. But I'm afraid it's a trifle compared to the role I have for Mr. Smythe and Mr. McNeil.
Sacrifice the virgins and let the games begin.
Where's Henry?
You look quite handsome all tied up, Mr. Smythe.
Spare me the evil flirting. I'm not interested.
It is not a good idea to insult your captors, Mr. Smythe. You're quite lucky to be alive as it is.
Thanks for nothing. What are the toys for?
Those toys are tiny omnidirectional cameras. Cameras that will broadcast a 360-degree view of wherever you go. See? Everything you see, we see.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited.
Oh, but we are excited, Mr. Smythe, because you and your toys are going to give us a guided tour of core headquarters here in Hollywood.
Right, check. I'll get on that.
Once inside the headquarters, you will proceed to the database and download a copy of the call registry on a disk that we will provide to you, of course.
First, get your lips off the crack pipe, honey.
There are thousands of Morlocks, Mr. Smythe, who would pay top dollar for the identity and backgrounds of all the core agents in Hollywood. And that's what I'm all about, Mr. Smythe. Top dollar.
What if I don't do it?
I think you'll come to see my point of view, Mr. Smythe. Otherwise, Mr. McNeil becomes a human lab rat.
Hello, Ford.
Ford, Coslow. They blew it, didn't they?
Well, hey, Coslow, what's happening? How you doing, sir?
Spare me the bogus abilities, Ford.
I'm fine, sir. Thanks for asking.
Did you get the Gregor kid or not?
It's not that simple.
No, it is. It is as simple as replacing you to...
No, don't say it.
Poughkeepsie.
You bastard.
You didn't get him, did you?
No.
I knew it! I knew it! They've had to up my medication for it. 17 pills a day. I'm twitching constantly. I can't sleep, and I'm blaming you for this, Ford. Tell you what, you screw up one more time, and you were going down for a 10 count. Goes double for your fat buddy, too.
We gotta find Smythe and McNeil.
How come?
So I can kill him.
As you can see, the floor and the walls to Mr. McNeil's playpen are electrified. Now, should you attempt to stray at any point from your appointed task, Mr. Smythe, Henry here gets the electroshock therapy. Ooh, he looks depressed. Now, should you attempt to undermine your mission and alert your fellow workers of your plight, should you try to give some sort of half-baked sign language to warn your associates, try to fry the mic's inputs. In other words, anything off color, and Henry goes for his therapy.
You get me out of here, man!
Scour all of Hollywood for Smythe and McNeil. I got a lot riding on this thing. District's got my tail in a sling, and Coslow's serious this time. Yeah.
Dude.
John! You forgot my hand! Can't get up the score! That's for sure! No, not for me! Jump in!
So enough foreplay, Mr. Smythe. Are you up for the challenge?
Don't do it, Jane! Break it down, Ed! I got more than enough true grit for Mary Poppins. True grit, baby! True grit! I got true grit! Ain't nothing gonna break my heart! Ain't nothing gonna blow me down! I got to keep on moving through! It is core policy never to negotiate with a Morlock.
All right, I'll do it! I'll do it!
All right, let's go over what we know. It seems that this entire Gregor operation,
Genius, admitted Eddie,
has been masterminded by this super ambitious British velociraptor named Morgan Le Fay. Now, Miss Le Fay, according to our files, has disposed of several agents. Beneath this smarmy civil exterior beats the heart of a demon.
Imagine.
And we still haven't heard from the Glimmer twins.
Damn, I'll do it!
Anyone want to hazard a guess as to their chances? Me neither.
Stand by for Morlock transmissions. Uplink number 1 complete.
Hello, Charlene. It's an honor.
Uplinks 2, 3, and 4 complete.
Hello, ladies. Thank you for joining me. What you're looking at is a live feed from the body of a wired core agent. An agent, we might add, who will proceed into Hollywood headquarters and download the entire agent roster. Now, you're aware of the implications, I'm sure.
Duh, what do you think, we're morons, LaFay? Of course we get it.
A tape of Core HQ? That's worth millions on the open market.
I don't know. You know, Jill Whelan wasn't born yesterday, you guys.
Yeah, how do we know we can trust you?
We don't.
Excuse me, ladies, but doesn't something seem to be a bit off?
And what might that be, Dawn?
Where are the men? Yeah, what's up with that? Try to pull a fast one, LaFay.
I'm contacting only women in a shameless and essentially amoral move to empower my own gender. I think you'll find such information valuable in conducting your businesses.
Does she mean empower our gender?
Do I hear an opening bid, ladies? Pilot to Bombardier, pilot to Bombardier, do you copy?
No, I do not copy.
How about now? Heard that. Now, if you don't mind, no dallying. I want you to go straight to Corps headquarters. Do not pass go, do not collect $200.
I'd just like to apologize in advance.
I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it. Chandler is going to betray the Corps.
Just so you know, Mr. Smythe, every moment you stray from your appointed task is another moment Mr. McNeil spends in mind-numbing pain.
Ineptitude, where do you get words like that?
We're doing the best with what you give us.
Chandler and McNeil aren't exactly Hall of Famers, Coslow.
We got every available agent out there looking for him.
Poughkeepsie, Ford. A lot of snow.
Oh, Marcy, I hurt my neck!
Hey, calm down, Coslow. These guys will turn up when you least expect it.
Like right under our noses.
Not the toniest address in Hollywood.
Nothing fancy, but it's home.
Lived in, as you Americans would say. Now, Mr. Smythe, if you would be so kind as to stride directly towards your mainframe, or however you have things organized, and proceed to extract the agent roster.
What's the rush?
Why don't you ask Henry?
Come on. I'm sure there's a lot of things you may find of interest.
I must admit, I'm flattered.
Well, it's not like winning a Grammy or anything.
Such hostility, Mr. Smythe.
Well, you just bring out something in me.
Smythe, nice of you to show.
Identify.
Walker Rothenberg, resident information specialist / man-eater.
What?
Ow. My throat, something.
You're kind of weird, you know that, Smythe?
Something wrong with being wired?
So what's the idea? You walk in here, you don't answer Beep's pages. Board's about to have an aneurysm.
Just snuck up on me.
You've bad at alibis. Where's McNeil?
It's hard to pinpoint exactly.
Well, when was the last time you saw him?
Yesterday, day before, I don't know.
You're acting really strange, Smythe.
It's allergies.
Uh-huh. I suggest that you get your story straight before you go in to see Ford and Decker. I've never seen them like this.
I have a semi-legit excuse. Trust me, Walker.
What kind of eye twitch thing you got going on there, Smythe?
It's attractive.
Walker, can I ask a favor of you? Come here.
You can ask.
In here. I guess there's really no good way to put this, but I need access to the Central Core database.
Are you high?
I wouldn't ask if this wasn't important.
That's restricted, okay? Now, Ford and Decker want to see you ASAP. 2 agents went Morlock on your watch, in case you didn't know.
It's terrible, really such a chilling soul.
And you don't have any idea where your partner is, and now you want access to the Corps' most sensitive information? How to write you up right now?
I know I've been acting like a free electron here, Walker, but really there's something that you should know.
I'm listening.
You've got a little spunk to him, doesn't he? Naughty, naughty, Mr. Smythe.
Cool your pits, Morgan. It's like Fort Knox down here.
Shh. No talking.
A married female.
Identify.
Sorry.
Boss man.
Evade.
It's gonna be difficult.
What's going to be difficult, Smythe?
Hey, Chandler, you know what? I'm not even going to get mad at you. Know why? Because I know you're going to have a valid excuse for failing to call in, abandoning King of the Woods, and possibly getting me reassigned to Evanston.
I thought it was Poughkeepsie. Are those paint fumes getting to you?
What?
Paint fumes? I don't know. I'm feeling a little lightheaded.
Chandler, in our office, 2 minutes.
You gotta give me a second.
Stick with him, Dick.
Yeah.
Something smells fishy here, and it ain't my tuchus.
Okay, Ray.
Well done, Mr. Smythe.
I try.
Download without delay.
Oh, my steps, man.
Come on, I'll buy you new ones. Hurry.
Damn painters.
Hello, Rocker. Downloading Hollywood Core Registry.
You know, I gotta admit, this whole Minion of Darkness thing ain't such a bad gig.
Great hours. Great benefits.
Scintillating co-workers.
Yeah, sure, you gotta pop a guy every now and then, but
I don't mind that aspect of it.
Remember when you asked me how many Morlocks I popped this month?
Downloading Hollywood Core Registry.
Hey, Dick, where is Smythe?
No.
I thought you were following him.
Hey, you ever had cold fried food?
Am I the only one watching the score right here?
Ah, yes. The mother
I'm not
load.
the only one. Just relax.
Come on, full-on security alert 5 this little week. I'm telling you, he had some kind of wild, crazed look in his eye. What? Did you hear something?
It's almost complete.
He's out! Oh, great.
I hope they see this.
Ford, Smythe's gone Morlock. Broken into the mainframe and is downloading the agent roster. Now go!
Shut down that database right now!
Done.
And short circuit the security lock to restricted access.
Lock him in like a rat in a cage.
1 minute and McNeil goes extra crispy.
Don't get your panties in a knot, Faye. Almost done here. All right, I've got the roster. I've got your agent roster.
Who would have guessed in a million years?
He's a regular Benedict Arnold's what he is.
Hey, wait a minute. Why not a bit?
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Just when you think everything is lost.
Chancellor, that's what I call a security breach.
I'm dead. I'm toast. I'm over with. 26 years and it's come to this. Kozlov's head's gonna explode, man.
All right, Ford, relax. Let's just take a minute and look at this logically. What do we know? Chandler's wired. What don't we know?
Who's listening?
The Fae, duh! Chandler's downloading the agent roster. She's after the aliases of all the agents. The whole core's gonna be outed.
Yeah, well, if that ever gets out, it's dark ages. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, God, this is not happening. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. I'm spinning out over here. Somebody just...
The only thing I don't understand is why would Chandler risk the whole division? What do they have on him?
Henry.
zap me again. Take my speed. Change what's inside.
Well done, Simon. Now that you've acquired the roster, all that's left is delivery. I want you back in 20 minutes.
So we got audio or what?
I will deliver the disc as soon as it's not too conspicuous.
Oh my God.
He knows we're watching.
Shut up, I can't hear what he's saying.
2796 Creston Drive. Make sure that Henry has a pulse.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
We head for this 2796 Creston Drive.
Snatch the registry.
And plant LaFay.
Make things right with District all in one fell swoop.
Let me get this straight. You're telling me that one of the agents from the Hollywood division, this Smythe character, actually let himself be wired?
And is going after the Hollywood Court Registry even as we speak.
And you're sure LaFay has no idea you're a double agent?
I'm a professional, Bernie. She thinks I'm a card-carrying Morlock and a feminazi to boot.
Of course we get it.
She's totally snowed. No clue I'm a core agent.
God, if only I had an army of Aaron Morans.
The world would be a better place. Oh! You know, the fact is, Coslow, looks like you've got a pack of traitors over in the Hollywood division.
That Ford guy's been looking to stab me in the back ever since I was promoted.
Well, maybe this is your chance to get rid of him. Permanently.
Chandler, my man, what it is, bro? We've been looking all over for you.
I'm sorry, I've been out of touch with allergies.
You look horrible. Are you getting enough rest?
Not really.
No, I didn't.
Hey, you got to think of yourself sometimes. All this work and no play, that's not working for you. Take the afternoon off.
Seriously?
There's a fart in a diver's helmet. Seriously, go out and get in a green field, do some stargazing. We'll take care of the King of the Woods thing tomorrow.
Right.
Thanks, Ford. I appreciate it.
Hey, what are bosses for?
Bollocks. They know. Mr. Smythe,
Transmitting.
are you quite sure you're not being followed?
Yep.
Good. There's been a slight change in plan.
Why is that?
Well, I haven't been getting out much, and rather than meeting at my place, I thought that, say, the Hollywood Observatory might be better.
But you know,
But what, Mr. Smythe? Is there a problem?
No, it's just that,
Good. It's settled then.
You're still bringing Henry.
Certainly. I'll see you shortly. Alone, of course.
You can be damn sure of that.
Hey, man, balance straight, man. It's all about that.
Wait, abort! Look down here.
Aha.
Go!
Okay, LaFay, moment of truth.
It looks like you're too late, Ford. Yet again. LaFay's flown the coop. She's probably getting the court registry even as we speak. All in a day's work for the Hollywood division,
What did you do? You hurt your neck?
You know what, Ford? I wonder if the situation were reversed, how would you be treating me, huh? Lord knows you've been waiting for me to stumble for years. Just any chance to slip in the knife, huh?
Hey, get a grip, Coslow. You're delusional.
Am I? You would just love to watch me go down. Ever since I got promoted in '89. You're still bitter. Admit it. Well, I am not gonna just sit here and wait for the axe to fall. I am making a preemptive strike. I am taking you out once and for all.
I'd like to formally register my complaint with this operation.
Shut up! I'm the one giving orders here. I'm in charge.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll tell the brass you died with your boots on. Hey, maybe they'll give you a medal.
Nothing is not prompt.
Morgan?
I'm gonna whoop your ass for all this, you realize that?
True good, Henry. What'd you expect out of me?
Will you follow, dearie?
Definitely not.
The roster, then. I'm on a schedule.
Don't, Chandler.
Then you die.
Look, if the situation was reversed, I wouldn't do it to save you.
The situation isn't reversed.
I'm not joking, Smythe. I'll let you die.
Seriously?
Seriously. I'm another person.
I mean, even if I was gonna really die, I mean, die.
Yeah, even if he was gonna die.
Well, Hen, that's where we're different.
Come on, die like a man. Come on, let's go. Don't make me put a slug in you. It's real easy. Don't make me do it for you, because you know I will. I will put a slug right in your back.
You know what you need, Kozlo? An attitude adjustment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. There is a God.
My goodness. Is everyone okay?
Say what?
Must admit, I feel like a new man. And it's the damnedest thing, but my neck feels like $1,000,000. Filled with love and empathy. Is anybody with me here?
Hey, we're all right there with you on that one, cuz.
Yeah, run with that.
You know what, Ford? You and I, we should work on the LaFay case together.
So glad to hear you say that, boss.
Not so fast, people. Has anyone read the society write-up in the Times?
I get the Post.
Oh, of course you do, you plebe.
Gregor, what in heaven's name are you doing here?
All I had to do was rewind one of your little tapes, silly. I know all about your little schemes. What about me? What about my life? Listen. Gregor and you, the in-crowd's flavor-of-the-minute stylist, while charging laughably exorbitant prices for his famed bi-level haircut, belies an artist singularly bereft of any discernible styling talent.
Ooh, harsh.
I tried to tell you.
I am confident that the lightning-quick ascendancy, this is my favorite part, of this individual is sure to be followed by a sudden and final fall from grace.
Nice double entendre.
This is not what we agreed upon. Do you know what a write-up like this can do to a man's reputation?
Oh, please, you never said anything about critical success.
I'm ruined. A laughing stock. This morning, my level's out to pasture. On the very line of personal hair care products.
You missed me.
Don't be so sure.
Tell me you got that.
Look like the good folks in Hollywood can sleep easy once again. Chandler and Henry are on the case.
You know, it's getting to where I dig this gig.
What, you mean the car?
No, smoking. The car's okay, too.
You know, it's good when you get a renunciation. Don't happen much.
Keeps the bosses happy.
Keeps the district happy. Look like Ford's gonna get a commendation, too. Kozlo really changed his tune.
Therapy's an amazing thing.
All right, Floyd. Just a little off the side, and you'll be all the rage at the rest home.
Looks like you found your calling, kid.
Today we want to discuss the Ripper. But before we get to that, I'd like to quote you a passage from War and Peace. Violence in its many forms is an involuntary quest for identity. And when that identity is threatened, we have a mandate for war. War, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're fighting. And to fight that war, we must entertain moves like the Ripper. The Ripper is nothing more than punishment placed on the enemy's head. And it's a very, very simple move. You just dash right into him with a forearm and rip him up. Oh, my little bitch, you can't run. Stand over here and take this lick.
Century Fox would like to introduce you to Pee-wee and his pals.
Big and already mother.
Tommy, Mickey, Tim,
What's going tonight, right?
I don't know. And the biggest man on campus.
Why do they call you meat? Because it's so big?
When they're not in class, they're into everything.
energy, you're gonna need it.
Okay.
Okay, pull over.
Coast is clear. But what they'd like to get into most is a place called Porky's.
I left my idea. Here, use this one.
That's my Bible school card. Unfortunately, we can only show you the outside of Porky's. Because what goes on inside is not to be believed.
Boy, the locker room. Oh, it turned me on.
We'd like to show you more of the locker room, but this kind of physical education just isn't taught. We can't show you more of the shower scene, because what they're looking at isn't watered down.
They want us to look. They want us to look.
Porky's. You too will be back for a second look.
Okay, I'm ready.
At last, a controversial new motion picture that dares to deal with a serious contemporary problem which every man, woman, and child must come to grips with at least once in their lifetime.
Don't make them like this anymore. Why don't you go ahead and sit inside? Go ahead. This new upholstery, only 27,000 miles, and we just gave the engine a complete overhaul yesterday. Go ahead, kick her over. Isn't that the quietest engine you've ever heard in your life?
Used cars, rolling off the blocks this summer into a theater near you.
Hey, Stan, trust me, huh? Happy motoring, Stan.
Trust me.
Trust me. Trust me? Trust me? Hey. Trust me. Hey, come on, trust me.
All right. So Vince is over there, but we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. I hope you guys love G versus E. I hope you like the lineup for the night. Because next week, I think I'm going to mix it up a little bit more. I'm currently working on doing something so that, like, the week of Thanksgiving, we're going to bring you something Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Technically, so we'll bring you another show. We might bring you Grindhouse for Thanksgiving night. Nothing says Thanksgiving like Grindhouse. The Doctor and the Witch will be back. We're working on that, but like I said, I'm working on some other projects with the Tina, and hopefully we'll be doing that real soon. I'm working on a bunch of outside the area projects and all that funness. So. Also coming up the first Sunday in December, I will be at another Jim and Dan show making money and selling comics, so you can come visit us there. Go to Jim and Dan Productions, and you can go check that out on Facebook, and you can get a list of all the upcoming shows. You come over and buy some stuff off the captain, so the captain can take that money and buy stuff that he so I can buy more stuff to sell more stuff. So we're going to bring this to a close tonight. I want to say thank you guys. You're having a blast here tonight and having fun. I'm not going to lie, this episode's a little weird. I've had a ton of trouble tonight for some weird reason. So this actually went well. So hopefully the episode will be good for you guys. So remember, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications. Go over to Patreon at patreon.com/grouptherapytv. You can see full uncut episodes. So if YouTube has made me take it down, I'm slowly moving those episodes over to Patreon. Plus we have Patreon exclusive stuff for paid Patreon members. If you go over there and you're just a member, you just join Patreon, you get access to the episodes that have been taken down. But if you're paid Patreon, if you go from being a private to a corporal, you pay the $5. You get a weekly shout out on Saturday Morning Serials. Plus, you get access to the episode of Saturday Morning Serials with a bonus episode that I cannot air
that was really
on YouTube.
Cool.
Ain't that right?
Yes.
Yes.
I found Bill.
You found Bill? Oh, yeah. Tommy said you sound Bill. Sorry about our buddy Bill. But on that note, we want to thank you guys again. We appreciate all that you do for us here, and just watching and hanging out helps all day long. Remember, tell us you like it. Hit the thumbs up. So on that note, we want you to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the captain and the Vince, bye.